Morning, friends. Good morning. We're back. We're back, and we're starting Shadowbringers today. That is exciting. I'm excited. Also, the counters have been nuked. For Gloria's Channel Point Redemption yesterday, nuked the counters. They have been nuked, so everything is first. Everything is brand new. Whoever gets the first be the first of the year. Well, kind of. It's anyway. Morning, Lucio. How are you?
New high score.
What does high score mean?
He came in.
New high score, is that bad?
There we go.
What does that mean?
Andy's
Did I break it?
second first of the year. Technically, your first was yesterday. Anyway, Gloria, I'm first without redeem. Yeah, you kind of were. I know. You can get the first roll call if you want.
Let's take roll here.
Oh, Brandon's hopping in too. Look at that. Everybody's has been reset. And Anthony, like I said, wasn't even here for it. Coda says hi. Coda says she was first. And she's right. How is everyone? Hopefully good. It's a good day. We're starting Shadowbringers. Brandon, how are you? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone. Hope we're all doing good. You're heading home. Heading home from, it's 11 a.m. What were you doing? Just wanted to stop in. Well, I appreciate it. Be safe on your way home. I hope you get there quickly and safely. We'll be here all day. Be here all day playing this game. I imagine we'll have to do a lot of reading because, you know, we're early on. We're just starting the new expansion. I wanted to watch the opening cinematic one more time. I've been well. Happy New Year. Just got back to work today. Okay, nice. How's work going? That's awkward coming back to work on a Friday. That feels weird. Might as well just giving you the rest of the weekend, right? But I guess in some work areas, work never stops. I know, I've been there. Being in the military and law enforcement, what's a weekend? Just another day. What's a holiday? Drop bad habits in 2025. That's always good advice. I said that my goal for this year is to be more active, to be more healthy. And I've started that this morning by drinking 2 tablespoons of flax seeds. And I thought I was going to throw up. I nearly did throw up. It's not the taste. The taste is non-existent. It's the fact that it turns into like this jelly. And I'm not very good at drinking like chunks of things. So it was gag inducing, but we did it. So if I have to take a break from stream really quick because I have to use the restroom, it's because I consumed 10 grams of fiber this morning. So we'll see. Brandon says slowly lucky, but yes, weird day to come back on. At least I can catch up on whatever I missed during the break. That's true. Hopefully it's still kind of slow. Everybody's working into it, so you get a more quiet day. We do not celebrate New Year's here. Coda and I, neither of us really like fireworks. So we were in the closet all night. She gets some medicine, and then we just rest in the closet, and I get to sleep on the floor. We usually spend most of the week in the closet. But yeah, just how it is. Chunky sounds pretty yucky. Yeah, it was pretty gross. It's not really. It's like drinking a mushy boba, if that makes sense, I guess. I didn't like it. Time to dry scoop flaxseed. I wish. I don't think you can. You gotta like let it soak up the water, otherwise it doesn't do what you want it to. Like if you just dry scoop flaxseed, I think the acids in your stomach start to break it down too fast. So you've got to like let it soak and it forms this jelly. So it's like the gelatin around it stops it from being broken down so fast in your stomach, and that's what allows. I mean, it's all just fiber, right? It has no other nutritional value other than fiber. So I think that's the whole point. Cornstarch is good for you. I've never heard that in my life. There's no way I'm drinking cornstarch or dry scooping cornstarch. What would you even do with it? There's no way. I think Lushu's trying to kill me. Have any of you ever had a beignet? Anybody been to New Orleans and had like beignets? You learn pretty quick when you're eating beignets not to breathe when you're eating them. I feel like that's the same effect that would happen with cornstarch. We're just like taking it. Have you been needing more fiber? I think everyone needs more fiber in their diet. The males on average, men on average, need about 30 grams of fiber a day. And I don't think I know a single person in my life that eats 30 grams of fiber a day. I think women need closer to like 25 or 26-ish grams of fiber a day. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Lushu. Like, what are you doing? What are you, powdered starch? How are you taking that? How are you ingesting that? Just put it in your mouth and swallow? That's like the cinnamon challenge all over again. I'm good. Something I heard last night. I was like, oh, so you haven't even tested it. You're using me as a guinea pig. That's what I'm hearing. He's like, you know who's dumb? Jonathan. I bet he'll try something stupid if I tell him it's good for him. Yeah, okay. You come back to me when you've ingested a spoonful of cornstarch, okay? Come talk to me then. So I don't trust that at all. I don't trust that in the slightest. I respect myself too much. That's not true, but I've tried some stupid stuff. When I was in middle school, I got dared, and they offered to pay me $5 if I snorted Lucas. I don't know if anyone knows what Lucas is, but it's a Mexican chili candy. Right up my nose. That hurt a lot. I did get $5 though, so I'm still alive. It was very painful. I really did not consider the consequences of my actions in that case. Cornstarch challenge, cinnamon challenge, but worse. Yeah, I know. Cinnamon at least tastes good. Cornstarch, to be fair, I don't know what cornstarch tastes like by itself. I've used it in cooking a lot, obviously, but I never said, Jonathan, go try. I'm pretty sure you did. I'm pretty sure we were talking about me drinking flax seeds, and you were like, you know what else is good for you that you should try? Cornstarch. Oh, were you asking? Oh man, I'm sorry. If you were asking me if cornstarch is good for you, I don't know. I don't know. It looks, now reading your message, it says, is eating cornstarch good for you? Look, I'm going to say no. You know what? We can look this up. Is cornstarch good for you? Bad for? Oh, the first one is cornstarch bad for you? That's not a good start. We don't ever listen to Google AI because Google AI is the devil. Can I just get rid of this? How do I get rid of it? More options. Oh, it's not even letting me. How terrible. Okay. Is cornstarch bad for you? This is from GoodRx. GoodRx. I'm totally against all this. Okay, well, I believe you. Cornstarch is a versatile, gluten-free ingredient that adds texture to foods. Yeah, you usually use it as a thickener. It's used in a lot of like Asian cooking for, like, I know stir fries. You usually add some cornstarch to thicken up the sauce. It's used in gravies a whole lot in the Midwest and in the South. Cornstarch is very versatile. It's used in baking. Anyway, both in home cooking and in food manufacturing. In small amounts, cornstarch isn't harmful, but it offers little nutritional value. Cornstarch is a pure carbohydrate, and it contains no fiber, no protein, and no vitamins. Eating large amounts of cornstarch can spike blood sugar levels. It's fine to use a tablespoon or two in recipes, but it's best to avoid using capfuls of it in cooking or baking. So absolutely not. Absolutely not. Google AI said you should consume one small rock a day. Just a rock of cornstarch. I've never even seen, I've only seen cornstarch in powders. I've never seen it as a rock. We're just out here. I'm just seeing people, it's funny you say that because cornstarch is used sometimes to cut drugs, right? Like they, slurry is the backbone to so much cook. Yeah. Absolutely. Cornstarch is great, but it's out here just mainlining cubes of cornstarch. Just put it on the spoon and light it up real quick. Get some tin foil. Oh man, no. Okay, so I think we've 100% proven again, one, why we don't trust Google AI, because who's out here taking rocks of cornstarch, and two, it has absolutely no nutritional value whatsoever. No fiber, no protein, no vitamins, pure carbs. So you might as well just, instead of a spoonful of cornstarch, you might as well just take a spoonful of sugar, because at least it's going to taste good. It's the same thing. It's essentially the same exact thing. It also contains 30 calories. So holy crap. A tablespoon of cornstarch contains 7.3 grams of carbs. That's actually crazy. Now I want to know how many carbs are in a spoonful of sugar. Let's see. Sugar, 1 tablespoon. Nutrition. Perfect.
Who's that Pokemon?
It has about 50 calories, so it's 20 more calories, but that's because it contains about 5 more grams of carbs. So I mean, really, it's irrelevant. You should just just do the sugar, because it's the same thing. It will also spike your blood sugar level, to be sure. Okay, try scooping cornstarch off the gym for the carb load. Yeah, you need to get those. I think you're supposed to do it with protein, not carbs. To be fair though, most people, I know a lot of people who carb load before like a run, like before marathons. There were a lot of people that would carb load. I guess you could dry scoop some cornstarch. That would probably, but the problem is it has no fiber whatsoever. So it's like, it's in and out of your bloodstream so fast. I think you need complex carbs for that stuff, right? That's why people eat pasta. All these foods, I mean, not if you're not dry scooping cornstarch. I don't know, Lucio. Whoever told you that's a liar. Whoever told you that is your enemy. I'm just saying. So you're taking spoonfuls of cornstarch. Don't trust them ever again when it comes to food stuff. You do need complex carbs. Yeah. For sure. For sure. I don't know why so many people, I was always a potato guy. I mean, I love me some noodles, but before a long run, when I was doing my marathon training, for me, it was all about the potato. It sits a little heavier in your stomach, I will say, but it like keeps you going for so much longer. Plus, I mean, come on, it's a baked potato. It's delicious. Why wouldn't you? Sometimes you mix it up and you get yourself a baked sweet potato, put a little butter and some brown sugar in there, some cinnamon. Good. Delicious. They are definitely my enemy after I heard they keep a whole jug in their cars. A whole jug of cornstarch? They need to go to a doctor. Maybe they're not your enemy. Maybe they're just ill. They need to go to a doctor's stat. Potatoes are the best. They really are just solid. They are solid. I'm holding out for Red 40 to mutate me and make me superhuman. just bathe in a vat of Red 40. Like the Turtles did. Or Daredevil. Did you know, canonically speaking, like lore accurate, the same exact accident that gave Daredevil his powers, like took away his eyesight and then gave him his powers, it's the same exact accident that created the Ninja Turtles. Not kidding. Go look it up. Pretty cool. Turn into Hellboy. Just dye yourself red. You need a club arm though. That's where all that cornstarch comes in. You'd be you'll go diabetic pretty soon. You'll just lose circulation, then your limbs will swell and you'll be good to go. Turn yourself red, eat the cornstarch. Please don't do this. This is not medical advice. Don't ever do. No, take care of yourselves, please. Please. Yeah, wow, this is good. Good start to the day. It's the second of the year, and this is what we're doing. Aren't they in the same universe? No, not technically. Daredevil is a Marvel license, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I don't think it's Image, right? Image Comics is like Transformers and G.I. Joe. They are technically owned by a completely different license, but lesson number one of trusting a streamer, don't. Yeah, don't. Please don't listen to me. I have Power Rangers and Ninja Turtle black and white comic. That's sick. Like when they teamed up. The Power Rangers comics are so good. They're so good. But man. All right, well, I think we've learned a valuable lesson today. Don't eat cornstarch by the spoonful. Yeah, it's a good one. Good one. So yeah. Also, can we talk about they are teamed up? Oh, nice. I like the team up comics. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Batman teamed up for a bit. That was pretty neat. I just plugged your Twitch URL as my primary physician. Who's your primary care physician? Darkwolf1352. Real name. Real name. It's he's foreign. I'm not. Well, not any kind of foreign that matters. We're all thankful to Andy, but he definitely just showed me that I'm not special in the slightest. My family comes from one part of the world only. It's the white part. Spoiler alert. The whitest of parts. I want the new Naruto and Ninja Turtle team up. I didn't know there was one of those. That's cool. Very English, very German, very Wonder Bread. True. Did I tell you? I got one of those beard straighteners, like the brushes, and when I straighten my beard, I just look like a Puritan, like a Puritan sailor that just came off the Mayflower. It's pretty terrible. He puts Miracle Whip on his Wonder Bread. Is that an 8 Mile reference? I don't like Miracle Whip though. A hot comb, yeah. I got one of those hot combs. Miracle Whip is gross. Oh, Malibu's you're right. Malibu most wanted. That's okay. My partner's boring white too. You know, I try to spice it up. I season my food an awful lot. It's not making me less white. It just makes my food taste better, which I guess is a start. But yeah, I got a hot comb. It straightened it after a while. It took a bit. But I went from Amish beard to Puritan beard, and it was not a good look. Let's just say that. It was not a good look. It might look better if I actually trimmed it down. But I'll be honest with you guys. I am very afraid of trimming my beard at all. I feel like I don't know how to do it. And I'm just going to make it look terrible. So it just ends up doing this. I wash it, I brush it. That's pretty much it. I just let it do what it's going to do after that. I am who I am. What are you going to do? I have my own burdens to bear. I'm very white and my beard is scruffy. Which is kind of weird. I don't know if scruffy beards is very traditional of an Englishman or a German, to be fair. You know, I've never even seen a German person with a beard, so I wouldn't know. Was there a bread look you were aiming for when you got the comb? Bread look. I wanted to look more like wheat bread, you know? A little bit of tan, a little bit of little bit of volume, a little bit of nutrients. I can barely grow facial hair. I mean, I'm gonna get the twisty mustache with a skinny goatee. I trim my mustache as much as like it's the only thing I really do try to trim and keep up, because I hate hair in my mouth, and it happens a lot. Oh, you meant beard. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I mean, we were just talking about Wonder Bread, so I thought you were just making another joke about me being very white. And since I'm white bread, we were going for another bread. Was there a beard look you were aiming for when you got the comb? No, not really a look I was going for necessarily, but I'm sure you guys can see. Like, I just have a bushy beard, right? Like my hair just goes kind of everywhere. And so on the sides, sometimes it like curls up and around and all over the place. And so I was just trying to like tame some of that down so it didn't go everywhere, and it looked a little more. It looked more like I was trying to take care of myself rather than just like I'd lost all hope for life and was just waiting for the end. You know what I mean? But that's just not how it works. It went from going all curly and bushy like this to just flat straight. And I looked like I was trying to do an Abraham Lincoln cosplay, and it just wasn't good. It just wasn't good. So maybe enough donations and I'll straighten it for you on stream and let you see it. But I looked a little crazy. That's okay. At least now I have an excuse for it. Before I couldn't really say anything. I was just like letting it grow. But now I have a reason not to straighten it. Maybe it's not a good reason, but it is for me. Okay. And Brandon, I think you have to I look like the Crimson Chin. You do have a bushy beard. Maybe that volume is something you can lean into. Maybe use it a bit more moderately. I don't know much about facial grooming. Yeah, I don't know either. Crimson Chin would be insane. Man, Crimson Chin, is that Fairly Odd Parents? Or is that another SpongeBob reference? Because I don't watch SpongeBob. So. It is Fairly Odd Parents. I was right. Yes. Style it like the Crimson, just straight out. It's funny because when I brush it forward, it like I can brush it like straight out, and just it sits on my face like a dish. It's weird. Odd Parents, Fairly Odd Parents. I probably could get a Crimson Chin look going, honestly, as weird as that sounds. Anyway, Brandon, I was trying to say to you is that I know you say you have trouble growing facial hair now, but it's just like the Asian women and Asian men thing. Like you don't start actually aging until you're in your 60s. And then at that point, I think it's just going to start growing in gray. The lore of Timmy being a child forever is crazy. Bro asked for infinite wishes, basically. Yeah. That show was a lot more complex, I think, than anybody gave it credit for. Especially when, like, towards the end there, when you're saying, like, when they put Timmy on trial, and he explained that, like, early on, he just wished for immortal life. Just wished to always have the fairies, and yeah. I feel like a lot of older kids shows are like that, though. There is some depth to them if you really watch. I think like Bluey is a great example. I think Bluey has so much depth. I think that's the trait of a good kid show is that it has obviously a lot of things that are going to keep kids interested, but it has just like that little bit of background stuff for parents who are like stuck watching the shows, where they pick up on the stuff that would go over the kids' heads but are caught by the parents. I think that's really good stuff. So true. Fu Manchu is right over the horizon. There you go. You already got plans. But Bluey is so good. I've only seen a couple of episodes of Bluey because, you know, I don't have kids and it's weird for a 36-year-old man to just watch Bluey. But the ones I've seen, like 2 or 3, every single one of them are a banger. I mean, they're just so good. They're very well written. Very well written. But yeah, I think a lot of the older kids, I mean, newer, Bluey isn't older. Children's show that can be enjoyed by adults. Yeah. Yeah. And maybe not enjoyed. Maybe not always enjoyed is the best option, right? Because again, most parents, most people aren't, adults aren't sitting down watching like actual kids or shows that are tailored for children. But it's just like that can be appreciated. You know, it's like the little things that the writers put in there to tell the adults like, hey, we get it. Okay, we understand. You know, we're not trying to manipulate your kids kind of thing. It's important. It's an important line. Okay. Well, I guess we start this game. Excited. We're gonna watch the Shadowbringers trailer one more time because I've only seen it once. It says I will watch children's shows, no shame. Big fan of Steven Universe or K-On! As an adult. I've never heard of K-On! Steven Universe I never watched. I didn't watch a lot of cartoons growing up. The only cartoons I really watched were like the Saturday morning cartoons, and then I did watch Toonami on Cartoon Network. Like those were the only two sets of cartoons that I watched. So a lot of superhero stuff, honestly. I didn't really watch the Nickelodeon at all. I didn't really get into the typical Cartoon Network, although early on I do remember like early 90s or mid 90s cartoons like Ren and Stimpy, which I didn't like, or there was Hey Arnold was Nickelodeon, I think. I remember that one. Doug was Nickelodeon, which is good. Ah Real Monsters was pretty good. There were a couple of others. Cow and Chicken, I think, was Cartoon Network. Cat Dog, I think, was Cartoon Network. So I watched a few of those like early on, but after that, I really didn't watch a lot of TV. K-On! Is an anime about girlhood and finding purpose at a young age. Oh, that's cool. Never heard of it. Most of my anime consumption is like shonen stuff, unfortunately. I typically like the slice of life shows that I have watched. I think they're fun, but most of them are like shonen or shonen inspired. I don't even watch too many isekais, really. I have a genre preference. Even the books that I read, I guess, would mostly be like fantasy and sci-fi. I like the hero's journey. It's kind of what I go for. Drama is not really my thing. I feel like if I wanted a drama, I'd just go watch like people watch, you know? Like I said, it's not that I dislike them. It's just not what I usually go for. Let's see. Okay, all of my... Hey, look. Oh, wrong thing. We need General 2. Hey, there we go. Okay, this is Dark Knight. I don't know why Dark Knight looks like a Lego model. Like, this is the level 50 Dark Knight job gear. It looks a little blockish. Anyway, we got in a week. This last week, I've been playing a bit of Final Fantasy XIV off stream, and I got my Dark Knight to 50. I can't play it in the new content, obviously, because you need to be level 70. But maybe we'll get there one day. We'll see. But let us watch. Let us watch the Shadowbringers demo and title one more time before we start this. We have wrapped up the 4.x content. So we beat up Xenos. But Xenos is still well, Xenos is not still alive. Xenos is being controlled by an Ascian. All of the Scions have been like raptured. We don't really know what's going on. This crystal being from outside, apparently time and space, has called on the Scions to help him. And so their souls have been like removed from their body. And it almost happened to Dion, but Dion returned.
For this moment.
This is a cool little scene, little show off.
For the one
Or showdown.
alone against the storm.
The people constricting there is sick. What a cool little detail. Boom.
For the one they called.
For the one they called.
The warrior of light.
The Warrior of Light. This opening raises a lot of questions, and I'm excited to get answers for them. So this is the archer slash bard Warrior of Light, which is cool. Looks like he's having flashbacks. No fight left to fight. No life left to live. This little gremlin looking guy. Oh, it comes. The end. Your end. We're fighting a literal Valkyrie, I guess. Boom. Bard doesn't work, so we're warrior now. Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Now this scene is weird because this guard
What sayest thou, Master Matoya?
calls her Master Matoya, but
We may accept this fate,
I think that's Oriange actually.
but we cannot deny it.
I think that's Oriange out of his hood, and this is Y'shtola.
Want to run from my troubles.
So we don't know what that's all about, right? They called it the Dragoon change from warrior to Dragoon is so sick. I love this set. That's the Heaven's Word level 60 Dragoon set. We're a monk now. Okay, this is where we find out it's Y'shtola and not
Our friend returns.
Matoya.
I will hold the line.
So we don't know what that's all about. I think we're going to be dealing with timelines a lot in this game. This is Thancred as a gunbreaker. And a young... I forget her name.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
She was in the first... She was in A Realm Reborn. She's the mouth of Hydaelyn now. It starts with an M, I think, or something like that. Minfilia, thank you very much. So Thancred as a gunbreaker is sick.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
So that's a young Minfilia. We knew that Thancred rescued Minfilia early on. Thancred was friends with Minfilia's father, and so we know that there was like some kind of familial bond between the two of them. This is just introducing the dancer job, which is cool. We've been playing Dancer for the last like 30 levels, so it's not that new to us, but this was the patch that it was introduced in. So was Gunbreaker, which is ironic. So we've been playing both classes for the last like expansion, but... Is this intro to the next current DLC or new boss? This is the intro cutscene to the 5.0 content. So currently the game is in 7.4. We have just caught up through the 5.0. So we finished...
Must be unwritten. Let it be unwritten.
Okay, so see, this is talking about like time changes and stuff. If history needs to be rewritten, let it be rewritten kind of thing. And this is the Dark Knight,
What you must.
which makes the Dark Knight look sick. And that's why I started leveling 1, because I was like, well, it seems like Dark Knight's pretty heavily shown off in this one. Become the warrior of darkness. Look at that. Gotcha. So you're still working on through through the content, not quite up to current. Yes, that is correct. We are starting 5.0 today, so we still have all of 5.0 and 5.x, and then we have 6 and 6x, and then 7, and now 7x is almost all out. So 7.4 was just released, I think, like 2 weeks ago. And then we'll have 7.5 and 7.55. And I think they're already expecting that to be released in April of this year. And then we'll probably be getting 8.0 sometime next year. So I'm realizing I haven't watched that cutscene all the way through before. Well, welcome. I'm glad you got to see it. That cutscene, that opening is sick. So many questions though, like so much going on. Also, hello, Paladrune. Happy New Year. Good morning to you. Welcome in. But yeah, so we are behind the content, but every big expansion is like a big story beat. It's like a new book kind of thing. And so we're excited. So many things in there. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. There's just like so many questions to be asked. I mean, it seems pretty apparent that we're going to be dealing with like multiple timelines and kind of rewriting history and things like that. So Thancred being a gunbreaker instead of a rogue is interesting, right? So that'll be, I think, I don't even know what his class was. I don't think he was a rogue. Was he a thief or something like that? I don't even know. So Thancred being a gunbreaker and young Minfilia, I don't know if we're bringing her back or if that's just a different thing. It looked like we had Oriange as kind of not an apprentice, but as an aide or as someone who's working with Y'shtola. But Y'shtola was called Mistress Matoya, which is interesting because we know that Matoya was Y'shtola's mentor. And the current Matoya is not, oh man, what's her race? Makoya? Something, the cat people. Makote, right? Makote. So, at least we don't know. I don't think so. And then, obviously, the Warrior of Light embracing this Warrior of Darkness. That's interesting, too. I don't know. I'm assuming that'll play heavily in. And then you have the whole crystal guy, who I'm still not a fan of. He's got a long way to come with me. But his whole thing about, like, rewriting history. So, there's a lot of stuff going on. And I'm interested. So I have this game, didn't play it enough. It's a lot. I mean, it's an MMO, so like there's a lot of content. I'm kind of glad how fast we're progressing through it. I feel like we're progressing at the right pace. I'm not rushing anything, but I feel like we're doing a decent amount of content. I'm getting to enjoy it. I did feel that Stormblood was a little like slow for me. It was just I don't think it was slow. It was just the pacing was weird. Sometimes it was too slow, sometimes it was too quick. Pacing was just off. I did enjoy Heavensward more and most so far, but I've heard really good things about Shadowbringers, so I'm excited about it. It's a big time investment, but the story is pretty great. Oh yeah, there you go. Palandrine said the same thing. So I don't know, MMOs aren't for everybody. I am enjoying it because I think we're taking it like piece by piece. I'm taking it like story by story, instead of just trying to rush through everything, because that's why I play games, right? I play games for the story. I play games for the character development. I really care about the world building aspects and the narrative and the themes and the where the characters start and where they end, right? That's what I like. So as much as MMOs like this are designed around, you know, the big fights and the combat and the raids and the in-game content, while it's obviously important because it is a video game, I mean, it'd be dumb to say that I don't care about any of that. But at the same time, I'm making good progress through that. I'm enjoying myself while I'm playing it, and I'm really trying to absorb as much of the story as I can, which is good. So Stormblood's pacing was the same thing that brought it down the most. Ended strong, but overall I do think it was the least enjoyable. Not bad, just by comparison. Yeah. I don't think it was bad necessarily. I think they made some interesting choices that I didn't really like so much, and I think we talked about that as well. I think like redemption was a big part of the theme of that game, and I think that they just try to kind of like ham fist redemption into everyone's story, and it didn't really work. I don't know. You know, there's a good there's arguments to be made to whether or not like everyone deserves redemption. Does everyone really deserve a second chance? That's a moral question. You know, it's obviously subjective, so I don't know. I think there were characters in this story that didn't deserve a second chance. One of them being, I don't even remember her name. She was unimportant. She was they weren't called the Jackals, right? It was or was it the Jackals? I don't remember. The Alamigans that became like a police force for the Empire, and that the leader of that one, I know she saved us in like the last fight against the Primal, right? She came in and helped with the Echo to shield all of us and shield the civilians, which is great, but she was a pretty terrible person. She killed a lot of people, and so I don't know. Maybe we'll see more of her going forward. Maybe we won't. Fordola, that's the one. Thanks, Paladrin. Yeah, Fordola is who I mean. I don't know why we kept her alive at all. Like, I guess it worked out in the end, but I think it only worked out because it was written that way, because it was supposed to work out, right? She should have just been hanged. Like, she was a war criminal, like a literal like terrorist. So I don't know. I think we just gave her a lot of grace. Maybe that's me. Maybe that's a me thing. I need to reflect and, you know, ask myself why I feel that way. But I don't know. I don't think it's that deep. Lucia said, I love Black Desert. I had never played Black Desert, so I have no opinion on that. RuneScape is like everything I hate about an MMO, all tied into one. I tried RuneScape again recently. It's like all the grind without the reason. That I don't mind grinding. I just want a reason to grind. Like, RuneScape is an MMO without writers. So it's just not my thing. And then I played the mobile version of Kingdom Hearts, both of them. I only played the one, I think. Maybe Union Cross or something like that. Or is Union Cross the combination of the two? I played one of them. I don't remember which one it was. But yeah, unfortunately, I've been in this MMO like kick lately, or ARPG kick. I'm really... I've been watching way too many videos about Path of Exile 2 and way too many videos about Warframe. And what's even worse is that Dragon is getting into Warframe now. And I'm just like, man, Warframe was so good when I played it. But I don't know if I think I mentioned before, but Warframe like helped get me through my divorce. That was my addiction for like a year. And so I put so much time and money into that game for that year. And then I just like stopped cold turkey one day. And so I'm afraid to go back to it. I want to, but I'm afraid. Plus, it's also an MMO, and I don't know. It's free to play, so that's something. But I don't know if I can get into 2 MMOs at one time. We'll see. Anyway, that's neither here nor there right now. We're here to play Final Fantasy XIV, not Warframe. Well, we're going to play it after we beat 11 people into this queue. Or, well, we're not beating them. We have to wait for 11 people. Either way, we'll get there. I think Final Fantasy XIV has been a delight of an MMO. Oh dang, Warframe looks cool. Warframe is great. I think Warframe is a great example of a free MMO. There's a lot of cosmetics that you can buy. There's a lot of like speed up mechanics that you can buy, right? Like if you don't want to... Everyone knows if you've played any kind of, it's called freemium, right? If you've played any kind of free-to-play game, you know how it goes. You either wait hours for things, or days in this case, when it comes to Warframe. You either wait days, or you pay $1 or $2 and you get something much faster, right? This is my Dark Knight, by the way. This is Dion the Dark Knight. I really hate this armor set. It looks... I don't know. I don't know what it looks like. I kind of feel like a Power Ranger villain a little bit. Anyway. But Warframe has a great story. It has a lot of content to get through. They keep adding stuff. I mean, it's been going on for what, like 15 years now or something like that. It's as old as Final Fantasy is, I think, at this point. But yeah, it looks like an upgraded version of the soup can from Levels. Yeah, it just, I don't know what this is. I like the coloring. The coloring is cool, but I really do feel like a Lego character. Anyway, that's okay. We're not here to play the Dark Knight. We're here to play Dion the Dragoon. Look at me now, Mom. Love it. But no, I think it's also a shooter. It's the movement in Warframe is so much fun. It's a solid game. It's just, you know, a free-to-play MMO, so it takes a lot of time and it is very grindy, and that either is your thing or it isn't. At the time, it happened to be my thing. But yeah, this I'm excited for. We're going to the Syrcus Trench. Well, we're going to start the quest, the Syrcus Trench. We're going to Revenant's Toll. The only thing I need to work off stream or work on now, hiccup, off stream, is I do want to get my miner and my botanist at least up to the current level as well. It's not something I want to do on stream because that's kind of boring, but I can go into something like the oh, what do they call it? I don't even remember what it is, but there's ways you can mine and farm for these, and we just need to do them. I don't care too much about this stuff at the moment. I'd rather just get this stuff up as high as I can and then push. So that's the only thing I really want to work on off stream. And then I do want to get Dark Knight up to current level so that I can maybe experience some of this expansion as a Dark Knight, because I think it's cool. That's pretty much it. My Dragoon's level 73, so it's going to be good for the foreseeable future. My Gunbreaker is pretty good as far as it being up to level, and then I have my Dancer up to level as well. So we'll have to probably do some content with one of these two just to catch them up at some point, but right now we should be okay. I like to start all the expansions as a Dragoon because that's what Dion is. Dion the Dancing Dragoon. Hello, Tataru. Let us start by reading a bunch of stuff, I'm sure. The Syrcus Trench. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. I really wish I had leveled other roles. I am glad that I did as well, just because it does give you a different perspective on different things. Like each role so far or each kind of class that I've picked so far, or job, does play quite differently. You know, starting with the Dragoon is like the floor tank. It was kind of fun, but getting to experience the Dancer, where I have a lot less HP and I'm a lot less durable and I really do have to move and balance some things, was pretty cool. And then I think I've actually become more comfortable tanking as a Dark Knight than a Gunbreaker, which is interesting. But I think it's really just the complexity of the dungeons that like kind of worry me. But being able to do a lot of that stuff as or with duty support has been great, because I'm able to like learn some of the things as a tank that I, you know, am afraid to learn with other players. And I kind of want to do the same thing as a healer coming up soon. That's the only class or the only job that I've kind of avoided. That, and I don't have a magic-based DPS either. But we'll see. Dungeon complexity really ramped up around here, I'm sure. Yeah, so it's another thing I'm kind of worried about going into some of this stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll get there. I say I'm still relatively new. I mean, I've been playing for like... I guess I've been playing for a year, but realistically I've been playing closer to like 6 or 7 months, I think, maybe closer to 8. Let's see. We finally broke and started doing duty support halfway through, partially because of the complexity. Yeah. That's right. You and your partner are playing together, right? You heal and she's a DPS. Let's see. Boom. I couldn't even tell you. We finished A Realm Reborn. We started A Realm Reborn on August 30th. And then we ended up finishing A Realm Reborn on 22 October. And that took us 2 days and 15 hours. But that was just the main story. I didn't count the post-game content at that point. I pretty much just went from opening cinematic to credits rolling. And so I didn't count any of the 4.x content in that one. But it took us 2 days and 15 minutes. But I didn't even start Heaven's Word until... Actually, it says I started Heaven's Word. Oh, no. I think I don't know why this says 28 October. Isn't that the day? That's the day I finished, I guess, Heaven's Word. But I didn't even finish Heaven's Word until 30 August. So I think that date is wrong. I need to look back. I bet I could. Hold on. Hold on. This is why I should keep all my stuff up to date. Final Fantasy 14 videos. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. I'll have to figure that out. Anyway, the point is that I didn't actually finish Heaven's Word until August of this year. So I didn't really play it back to back. And I ended up it took me 5 days, 22 hours, and 3 minutes to finish Heaven's Word. But that included a Realm Reborn post-game content and Heaven's Word post-game content. So total time, I had 8 days and some odd. And you know what I need to do now, actually? Crap. I don't want to skip this. Somebody remind me, please. As soon as we get out of this cutscene, I need to see what my playtime is for this character. And I need to update the checklist. So we also play in EU and play very late by EU time, so the people online at those hours are less forgiving. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, you're playing in demon time. That's like League of Legends. You never play League of Legends like after midnight because everyone's on demon time at that point. Everyone's tired and cranky, or, you know, they have bad reasons for being up past midnight. Okay, apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we better go and give them a hand. That's right. You better. Look at Hoary Boulder over there. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Okay, that was pretty short. That's good. So I might need a refresher. Somebody can help me out if I missed anything. But the gist of it is that the last expansion pretty much ended with us solidifying Alamigo as its own area, right? We kind of pushed the Empire out. The Empire was trying... So the expansion started with us pushing the Empire out of Little Alamigo. Thank you. Thank you for the playtime reminder. Let's do that now before I forget. It's this, right? Playtime. Holy crap. Okay, so this includes a lot of stuff, but it's important that we have this written down. My goodness. So the end date was actually 2 weeks ago on the 19th of December. So we're going to call that the end date, 19 December 25, because that's when I actually stopped playing the post-game content. Time to kill, the total time is 15 days, 9 hours, and 25 minutes. However, that's total time. We need to subtract out the 8 days that we have. 8 days, 13 hours, and 13 minutes. So let's get me a time calculator, because I'm not doing that in my head. You know, you could, but it'd be terrible. Okay, so what are we at? 15 days, 9 hours, 25 minutes. And we need to subtract 8 days, 13 hours, and 13 minutes. So this expansion, I played for 6 days, 20 hours, and 12 minutes. That's pretty crazy. 6 days, so we need to put that here. Hold on. 6 days. What is it? 12 and or 20 and 12. 6, 20, and 12. And to be fair, I think I played more off stream for this expansion than any other expansion before. I had to do some off stream farming or off stream grinding to get my dancer up to level 70. I had to do some off stream grinding to get my gunbreaker up to level, I think it was like 67, 68. We were behind there because I couldn't progress in the story any further. So I was forced to use, I had to use my Dragoon to progress the story instead of using like my gunbreaker or my dancer. And then I did a lot. There was a week there when I couldn't do anything, when my head was bad, but I tried to, you know, stay occupied. And so that was when I ground out some of the disciplines of the hand. So I leveled my fisher, I leveled my miner, and I leveled my botanist. So, I mean, 6 days, 20 hours, and 12 minutes. I mean, it's a lot, but a lot of that would be off-stream stuff as well. So I don't feel as bad as that it took me so long, but we can officially move this into the finished category. I do want to see... I think what I was doing is tracking my achievement points instead of like... Okay, so we ended Heaven's Word with 1,835 achievement points, and now I have 3,095, so that's pretty good. 3,095 AP achievement points. Okay, and I think that about covers it. So that should get all of that good to go. And then, oh, why are these a different color? What? That color is just close enough to annoy the crap out of me. Okay, we're good. And then I think that's pretty much all I need to do except move up now.
Roll here.
Dragon!
Jay Quellen.
Good morning, friend.
Drink water. Become
moist. Cheers to you, Dragon. What is today? Today's Friday. Everybody join Dragon, well, every day. Join Dragon every day. But join Dragon next Tuesday when she continues her fairly new Warframe journey. We reset the numbers for the new year. Yes, we did. Gloria used her channel points to nuke the counter yesterday, which I need to play that. Hold on. I think maybe we can test it and it'll come through. Hold on. I think I have it. Did I create? I'm pretty sure I created one. If I didn't, I'm going to be sad. You know what? It doesn't look like I have one. Well, isn't that sad? We couldn't play it yesterday because StreamerBot was down. Huh. I just want to created one. Well, that's a bummer. I'll have to fix that. Said yes, we're cozy ninjas in space on Tuesday. Cozy ninjas? I don't know about. Maybe it's your cozy game. Hoping to get through the tutorial so I can play with friends more. Nice. Nice. I will say this for you, Dragon. I enjoyed Warframe a lot when I played it. But the Warframe fans are some of both like the best and worst community / friends you can have. Because they will be more than happy to tell you anything and everything you want to know about the game, because I really feel like they enjoy sharing the hobby with other people. However, they do really have a tendency to backseat game and try to like min-max your experience the entire time. So as I would try to split it, I would do story content by yourself and just enjoy the game and experience it for yourself and like try to get used to all of the mechanics. Because even for someone who like starts with a new frame and a new weapon and like they try to do the level 1 experience with you, it's not going to work. It's just not. They're going to be zooming through everything. They're going to kill every enemy in the level before you even have a chance to fire the shot. I recommend doing as much by yourself as you can, even outside of the tutorial. I hope that makes sense. I'm not telling you not to play with friends. I'm not. There's some content that can only be done with other people, and the game is an MMO, so it's like designed to be played with others. But the game has like a huge skill ceiling, And so the more you play and the more comfortable you get with everything, the easier it is to just like breeze through stuff. And so, yeah, you said, oh, okay, my friends already gave me a new frame that they want to help me level up. My biggest problem is that I have been informed there is so much lore drops in the tutorial, but I want to play more. Yeah, I mean, at this point, though, there's so much to the story that, yeah, I think Warframe has a great story. I think the narrative throughout the game is very good. So it's definitely something you want to experience, but I would start slow. I really would. That's really my advice, is look forward to playing with friends, but look forward to playing by yourself too, because you're really going to need the extra time to get caught up with everything. That's all I really will say. Yeah. Let's see. Andy redeemed. Oh, this is Endwalker. Uh-oh. This actually isn't a problem. I just need to switch these. But yes, by all means, do what you want, right? Everyone enjoys their games differently. And I certainly am not trying to tell you how to play your game. But I will say that from experience, just Warframe has a lot of backseat gamers in it. And I feel like Warframe is the perfect MMO for people with ADD, like ADHD. Because you can zoom through levels and like never experience a thing. There are some levels you can get through in like a minute, missions, like whole missions that you just like, because of all the acrobatics and because of the way the game plays, and like the game is designed around its movement, which is super awesome and definitely worth it. But yeah, it can get a little crazy. So that's my advice. Okay. All right, I think the checklist is set up now. I think we're all good. We're caught up. Let's do it. Playtime has been updated. Thanks for reminding me, Paladroon and Gloria. All right, let's go. I don't know where we're going. Just over there. That's not very far. I know it's also kind of ironic to be giving you advice on taking advice from others. That seems like a little hypocritical. So, you know, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. And I'm sure you have good friends that are going to help you through things and hopefully take things slow, but I think Warframe is just a very, very fast-paced game in general, and it kind of rewards you for moving at that fast pace all the time. And I think a lot of older players forget that. That when you have, like, when you're just getting used to the content and all that other stuff, it can take a bit of getting used to. Good old Fenrir. He looks like he belongs here. This is like his domain. So I've been enjoying the new MMO experience and getting cool stuff. Like I give my friends when they try Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. A good example, actually, a good example of that is imagine, like for you, if you, maybe it's not a perfect one-to-one comparison, because I feel like in Final Fantasy 14, you could start a new job and play along with somebody, and then you'd have your experience, but you wouldn't be like so over leveled. But even with some of the synced content, it doesn't always sync your item level down. So you can have like level 100 gear, but your character is level 50, and then you still are pretty strong and do a lot of damage. But imagine taking a brand new player and doing every dungeon and every trial and every raid and every alliance raid unsynced. Like how much would the new player really enjoy that, right? They wouldn't really be experiencing the game at all, because you'd just be doing everything for them, right? You'd be one-shotting all the bosses, one-shotting all the enemies. So I feel like Warframe is really like that. If you have an older player or an experienced player trying to take a new player through things, it's going to feel like going through everything unsynced, and it's not really going to be a lot of fun. I'm just advocating for your fun, Dragon. That's all. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking about it. You do you. You're an adult. You are a strong, independent woman who doesn't need no advice from a man. So enjoy the game how you like. That'd just be my recommendation to anybody going into Warframe. Okay, heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the east. Did I drink, Dragon? I don't remember. Cheers to you again, Dragon. Cheers to everyone. Happy New Year. All right, heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. I'm okay. Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, I can fly. I just got off a flying wolf mount. I can just go over there. It's probably not the anyway. It's cool. Let's go. I get it. We got to change areas. Suspend reality a little bit. Or suspend our belief. Hey, it's Hoary Boulder's back. And there's Clements, and there's Coltonay. Cool. I'm glad they're back. We missed them. We went on such a long tangent, we have to hydrate again. True. True. Oh. Andy's on. He's buying Heat of Battle. The increased experience. I'm so excited to see where the story is going to go.
Look how many people there are.
Voice acting, the best. Means I don't have to read it all.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Great.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look.
Whoa.
Bugger all without you.
Is this the first time we've heard Biggs' voice?
Biggs! Wedge!
And Wedge, I imagine. Oh, Wedge doesn't get a voice.
Aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions.
I don't remember ever hearing Biggs' voice.
The chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you.
I can swear that voice acting became more prominent starting in Shadowbringers, maybe even Stormblood. It definitely picked up in Stormblood a lot. I feel like with every expansion, the voice acting is becoming more prominent, which is great. I don't remember hearing Biggs or Wedge at all before.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
Okay, Wedge's voice might be the best thing ever.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
I think we've heard Tataru's voice a couple times, so she's not as surprising, but... Does that look device-like, Dion?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Receptionist, Tataru's always underselling herself. I agree.
What's that you
Tataru is a linchpin of the organization. She does so much.
Now that looks promising.
Also, she's one of only like 3 Scions still awake,
Isn't
so...
that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh, well...
Now I have you.
Here's,
What's happening?
here's the crystal D-bag again.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
I think we may have heard them briefly at the end of Heavensward and a bit in Realm Reborn. Man, I don't remember that at all. I believe you, I just don't remember.
Instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Thanks, Tataru. Her eyes are awesome.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Throw wide the gates!
Oh, safe journey,
Hey,
warrior.
I hate this guy.
Find our friends and bring them home.
We're starting off strong. I think every good story is written by, or is aided by someone giving you someone to hate just wholeheartedly. So far, it's Crystal D-bag. Standing in the cosmos. So now we're flying. Or falling? More like falling. Our friends. Aww. Harshafont. If we could change the timeline to where Harshafont lived, I'd be really happy about that, but...
We did everything right.
Warrior of
Everything that
Darkness.
was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Also, that is the Dragon Song Ultimate. What is the Dragon Song Ultimate? I'm sorry, I missed something. Who is that? I'm in Philia, is it?
Your time has not
The
yet
Oracle
come.
of Light, that's new. Oh, that is Minfilia, wait. I don't remember her being called the Oracle of Light. Did she... Is that when she transitioned from being the mouth of Hydaelyn to... Or the voice of Hydaelyn? I keep calling her the mouth of Hydaelyn. She's not the mouth of Sauron. She's the voice of Hydaelyn. And then she transitioned to the Oracle of Light. She was escorting the legend... Or the Warriors of Darkness back to their world, right? That makes sense. One thing... Okay, I can't pause it. Can't do anything. One thing I'm not sure if I like yet that they were doing at the end of Stormbringers was letting you play as, like, different characters. I'm not sure that I like that yet. Are we going to see more of that in Shadowbringers? Like, is that going to be kind of a prevalent mechanic? The Dragon Song Ultimate, the big fight, small plot, is that it's a retelling if Harshafont lived. Oh, interesting. Chloe's like, maybe. So that's a yes. Thank you. I just like that mechanic so much. It's just, it kind of feels like it takes me out of it. I enjoy that they're trying different ways to tell a story, right? So like playing as Alphino is like when he was being. I should stop talking through these important cutscenes. Hold on.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Who's the narrator now? Oh. I really do like the narrators. I like the narration they've added. They started that in Heavensward with Lord Fortim, Harshafon's father, narrating Heavensward, and then it was man, why can't I remember anybody's name? It was the Scion turned Scion turned her sister turned Alamigo ruler.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Is he the cart driver? Is he the guy that drove us in on the cart the first time we entered? Kind of reminds me of that guy. I don't know if it is.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Yeah. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Are we being shown a world where there is no darkness, where it's only light?
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Yeah, alcohol will fix it.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
I think that's the same
Go on now,
cart
friend.
driver
They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
that brought us. So for, I don't know if it's different for every character. Does everyone start in New Gridania? I actually don't know. No, because certain classes start in... I don't know. For me, I started in New Gridania. And I think that's the same cart driver that brought me into New Gridania the first time. And I think that's also the same cart driver that took us out of Ul'dah
Dizzying heights it rises.
at the end of A Realm Reborn, right?
Fire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
You can start in any of the big three. Some of us start in the cesspool of limbs. That's what you get for picking a subpar class, I'm just saying. I'm kidding. You get the same cart guy no matter where you start. And then Dragon says yes and no. This is this world's cart driver. Each area has a different triplet row. Oh, so they're just related. That's one of my favorite little tropes in games, actually, where it's like the same person, but it's not. Like Officer Ginny from Pokemon or Nurse Joy. I love that trope so much. There's another one. Oh, there's a book that I read called He Who Fights Monsters. They do a pretty good trope of that too. There's like these like this set of quintuplets or something like that, and they all do different things. At the end of Realm Reborn main story quest, you actually see all three of them together. I must have missed that, or not paid attention, but that makes sense. Okay, but we can confirm it's like one of the brothers, right? Yeah, one of them here is the same. It's the cart driver. Can I mount here? No. I can't even summon my chocobo friend. I can sprint though. This place is pretty. I love purple though, so I'm a little biased, but this is gorgeous. Like these colors are... I want to live here. Maybe minus the 24 hours of daylight, but... Also, we got this music in the background, which is beautiful. Starting off strong, you know? I love the colors here. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's gorgeous. These colors are beautiful. The music in Shadowbringers is just so good. I feel like I can say that about every expansion so far. I think just the music of Final Fantasy XIV is so good. They just do such a good job of... Oh, hello, Vera. Now that you're starting it, I'm realizing just how much I love Shadowbringers. Good, I'm glad. Glad you can reminisce while I experience it for the first time.
City I know. Yours, I do not.
Kurt, gate guard.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If
Hello.
you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Okay, let's do it. Is it like a quiz or like a lie detector test?
From where do you hail?
It's a great question. Gridania, the source, and just stay silent. I do hail from Gridania. This character does anyway. Gridania hasn't existed.
For a fool?
Yeah, there we
No
go.
such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment, and I will not suffer you to pass.
It's... Oh, she's a dancer. Okay, well that's cool, firstly, but... Secondly, in a question that has infinite right answers, I somehow gave the wrong one. Oh look, it dropped a aetheryte crystal or something like that.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Oh. No! Not our cart driver friend. That's sad. Interesting that they've gone with a Nordic accent, similar to Franz in Final Fantasy XII. I agree. I missed that playing the Japanese dub, yeah. Oh, look who it is, Crystal Douchebag.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one. at
Sin
that.
Eater? That's a cool name.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
I'm
But I
pretty...
see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Didn't I actually... I feel like I actually said, wouldn't it be cool if for this expansion, like the new area was a different timeline, like a different like place in time, or a different universe, that they took the Warrior of Light out of the current one and moved him somewhere else? I feel like that's actually kind of exactly what's happened here. Except it's happening all in our mind instead of being physically removed, right? This is like a isekai light, like a diet isekai, where I don't think Dion's actually being teleported from one place to another. It's like it's all happening in my head. You said no, it was the first one. Which was the first one? Scriptwriter Jonathan getting right to work. I mean, am I really getting right to work? I said it like weeks ago. I'll take it though.
Another of your
I'll take it.
mysterious friends, is it?
We're 10 minutes in.
Known.
Oh, another mysterious
Very
friend, huh?
well.
You did say this,
I'll
yes. Okay, I
inform
thought so.
yours, Your guest is to be given the run of the city.
That you were physically transported to... Was I physically transported?
Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Let the game explain it. Oh, that's boring. I don't like to passively consume my media. I'm an active listener.
I will answer whatever questions you have.
I'm an active reader, okay? There will be a lore dump that will explain the science. So wait, you're telling me to Tataru and Biggs and Wedge, I just complete... Oh, son of a bitch. Sorry, my language. So you're telling me to Biggs and Wedge and Tataru I just disappeared? Like I just picked up the thing and then disappeared? An ad jail for me. It's okay because I'm not. Oh, there's 147 people in the queue, so it wasn't just me. Okay. I guess it could be that my soul is being transported, right? So while my body isn't physically being teleported, my soul is. Same thing that happened with Y'shtol, with all the other Scions, right? He said, we'll have to see. Is the Warrior of Light comatose? Is the Warrior of Light continuing his normal life, doing fashion report? Is the Warrior of Light just on peyote? Who knows? Wait, did I come back from ad jail to DDoS attack? Yeah, you did. I think the ad started just as I got kicked out of the network, kicked out of the server.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, it's not looking great for your hero. Maybe we'll be playing Warframe today after all. Just kidding. It's gonna be really sad. If I can't, if there's a DDoS today and I can't actually play this game. I really wanted to start the story today. Yeah, I'm guessing it's a soul thing at this point, right? The Warrior of Light this has happened to Dion before, where our soul kind of disappeared for a second and we were talking to Crystal Douchebag and then he kind of sent us back. Hey, look at that. Okay, we're good. If I'm... Please tell me I didn't skip that whole cutscene. Oh, thank goodness, game. Thank you. Okay, we can skip through this dialogue.
Halt.
Skip, 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 skip. Ever.
This is the... From where do you hail?
Here's a philosophical question for you. What percentage of animal anatomy does there have to be before you're considered a furry? Like, is everyone just a little bit of a furry? Is like furriness kind of a spectrum similar to sexuality, right? Like you just sit on a spectrum of sexuality. Does everyone sit on a spectrum of furriness? Because like, are you a furry for being attracted to her? Like, she's objectively a beautiful woman, right? Like, or Viera, I guess.
No such place exists.
Like, should I be less attracted to her because she has ears? I don't know. I don't know.
We care little here for...
I feel like the answer is no, but do we all just need to look into our look inside of ourselves and find our inner furry? Maybe.
That one, Hadid.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Everything all right, Captain?
Everything's great. No, you should not be less attracted to her for the ears. As the furry question, I have no idea. That may be a better question to ask someone in the furry community. They're mostly lovely people. I have furry friends.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
I'll be on, like, it doesn't do it for me. I'm pretty boring.
I see you've met my guest.
When it comes to my sexuality, I'm just a cis hetero boring guy. I don't have many
I'll inform the others your guest
sexual
is to be
quirks, so
given
to
their
speak.
ethnicity.
But I feel like I'm not saying no to her because of the ears. Does that make sense? Maybe that's insensitive. I don't know. I don't mean to be insensitive.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Okay, we're back to where we got disconnected.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores,
Crystal
let me first thank you
Exarch.
for answering my summons.
I didn't have a choice. Don't bow to me.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Oh, thanks. So, again, guinea pig.
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections or shards. The first, to be precise.
Oh, wow.
Even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
Wasn't the Warrior of Darkness from the first? I'm pretty sure he was, yeah? That whole group was from the first. So we're here now. Huh. Okay, cool.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
We don't really know what the Crystarium is, right? Well, I guess that's the Crystarium, but we don't really know what it does or what its purpose is. Are the other Scions here? That's a great question, Dion. Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? This is what I really want to say. I really don't like this guy. Like, I'm sure he had his reasons, but throw wide the gates is not a reason to put us all into a coma and, I guess, steal our souls to bring them to other places. I'm going to say this. Although I really feel like I should be worried about my friends, but...
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise.
Zero comment.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Yeah, it's all light, no dark. We get it.
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
Wow, that's a lot. That stuff always reminds me of the Gold Ranger staff from way back in the day.
Hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe.
Gold Ranger. I don't think I was watching Power Rangers around that time. My last...
Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such
I
monstrosity.
watched Mighty Morphin. And I watched... some Zeo, I think. And then after that, everything else is gone.
The first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Came up in the Zeo days. It shows how bad my memory is.
Of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Gonna send me a letter?
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
I wonder what would have happened if I would have asked about my friends. This is the first time, I think, when the dialogue actually changed based on your response, which is kind of cool, because I don't think we've seen that much in the other expansions so far. Or maybe I just wouldn't have noticed. Like, usually it's a one-line thing where the response will be brief, and then they just go on to the next, you know, what they were there to say anyway. This is the first time I think there's actually been a different response in general. Okay, I have seen this in pictures.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death.
This place is so cool. It's my favorite place, quite possibly in all of 14 so far. That's neat. It does look cool.
No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Whoa, I've never seen one of those guys before. Who are they? They look like a different regional variant of the Kujin. All right, neat. Place is pretty. I will give it that. Still don't like you, Crystal Exarch, whoever you are. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Thanks. Okay. Character, not character. Inventory. We learn this music because I can. And then I don't know what my item level is right now. That's a 385. This is a 385. Oh, this is the white oak. I think Andy gave us this actually. So I don't think I need to use this on my Dragoon. I need to use it on either my Dancer or my other one. Is all of this the white oak gear? No. This is the poetic gear that I've used a glamour on, or what are they called? Crap. My brain's not working today. My memory is shot. I don't remember anybody's name. Not glamour. I mean, they are a glamour, but anyway, whatever. You guys know what I mean. Jesus. It is glamour. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, this is the white oak gear coffer. What is my actual gear at? So my weapon is at 385. Is all of this stuff at 385 too? Oh, this is 400 stuff. Okay, so I don't need to use any of this on my Dragoon. I'll just collect it for the other classes. The Crystal Exarch has a request for you. Really? Now he does? After he's teleported? Oh, these aren't the Kujin. These are the lizard folk from the other world. I thought they were wearing like feathers. I forget what they're called. Oh, cool. They just like reskinned the... They lived in... These are the desert dwelling lizard guys. They summoned Amalja. Thank you, yeah. All right, cool. Are they Amalja here? I guess we'll find out. Are they called the Amalja here, or are they called something different? I don't know. We're in a whole different world. Here's a fun question. Can I actually tell... Oh, crap. I shouldn't have opened the world, should I? What is this? We're in a place called Norvunt. Norvant. Norvant. I don't know. It does look similar to scale. There are some islands over here similar to little Minza. We're in like the Gridania area here now, aren't we? And then this is where the northern, like the hinterlands, what are they called? I don't know if it's similar. Okay, we'll figure it out. Yeah, I bet you do have requests from me, jerk. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. Okay. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Thanks for the advice. So this will let me go back to my body, is what they're saying. After you've done so, walk up the steps of the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive at the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catless, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braggy. Braggy? Our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. They were great, actually. Thank you for that. Crystal clear. Up the stairs, down the stairs, to the right. Got it. Ah, very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. Great. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Yeah, because you'll steal their soul if they ask too many questions? Maybe it's that one. Sorry. Maybe I'm still bitter. I'll stop being mean to this guy when he really gives me a reason not to be. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. Until then, indeed. Okay, so that Crystarium is my way back and forth from this place, from the first. Where are we? I actually don't know what our shard is. Anybody know? What shard do we live on? If this is the first. Wait, we live on the source? Okay, well that's a little... I guess that makes sense. These are all the splinterings, right? I guess they all break off from the source and this becomes the first world. Wow, that's convenient. Am I supposed to know that yet? Maybe I'm not supposed to know that yet. Has it been mentioned? You attune to the Aetheryte. I do indeed. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable and should allow teleportation to Aetherites in the source. Cool. He said, yeah, I think they talk through the calamities. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, Ethernet set home point. I should probably set this as my home point now, right? There's no reason for me to go to Kugane. Should I set this as a home point? Each calamity happened when a shard was rejoined to the source. Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. One of the options in the first question with the Kurt guard was the source. I did see that. So you technically knew for sure, likely from an explanation that happened back in A Realm Reborn. Awesome. Perfect. But yeah, I don't think you need to go back to Kugane anytime soon, except to wrap up the Four Lords. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, change your home point from Kugane. Yes. I think you can only do that like once every 24 hours or something, but it seems like this is I'm going to be here off and on quite a bit. Look at oh my gosh, that's an adorable little unicorn. What the heck is that? Hello, friend. We are another Dragoon in the same armor. Good God, that thing is cute. All the minions in this game, well, okay, I say all the minions. Kefka's a little demon, but I'll change my minion something soon, something cooler soon. I say cooler, I don't know if there's anything cooler than Kefka, but, you know, cuter. Okay. That's from the New Year event that just started. You can get it from a quest line at the Apt Castle in Limsa when you want. Perfect, thank you. Sounds like I have a good reason to do it. This place is much bigger than I thought it'd be. Merchant and Minder. Okay, this is something they just recently added in 7.4, right? There's never been a repair all inventories option, has there? Have I just been missing it the entire time? Because this thing is sick. I just discovered it like yesterday or 2 days ago. Like, it'll just repair all of your stuff. Has that always been there? I don't think so. That was added in 7.4. It had to have been, yeah? Maybe I just missed it. I don't know. I think it's cool. So that has to be new. Okay, I'm glad at least someone... I'm not the only one that's completely missed it. If it's been there before, then how dare all of you for not showing me. But if it's new, I hope I introduced you to something new too. Because... that was the best thing, especially because I've been shifting off of so many jobs lately and like bouncing around. It was great to discover. This place is awesome. What if it was new to the first and Crystal Teabag made that button just for you? He's one step closer to gaining redemption. One step closer. It's like Alcoholic Anonymous at this point. It's like a 7-step process, okay? He's got some ways to go, but... Ooh, Ethernet shard. Added in 7.4. Okay, thank goodness. I'm glad that I noticed it early then. Back on 12/16. I've only played like... I think I'd only interacted with a Minder once before then, or after then, so... Seems like I noticed it pretty early, which is lovely. I'm sorry, friends. I really have to use the restroom. I've been doing like the wiggle dance for the last few minutes. Give me just a couple of seconds. I'll be right back. Back. Appreciate your patience. Thank you. I feel much better. Surprisingly, the flaxseed has not affected me as much as I thought it would. Or chia seeds? Flaxseed. Flaxseed. That's what it was. I expected it to be rumbling in my tumbly, but maybe I consume more fiber than I originally thought. Because I've heard of some people, if you don't, if you have less fiber in your diet and you start out with that much all at once, in just that way, it can cause some digestive issues. So far, though, I'm feeling perfectly fine. I'm feeling pretty full, which is good. I guess that's kind of the point, right? Okay. What does a recording node do? I've seen that a couple times. I don't know what they do. Is that the one where you can record your... I know there's a feature where you can record like your trials and things like that, so you can look back on them, right? Anyway. More voice acting? No. Catless. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. That's a good guess. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized, too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources, and craft the goods which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Cool. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yulmoron... I don't know what a Yulmoron is. Yulmoron layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Hey, Dan. We are doing great today. How are you? Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you, like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Oh, they really don't ask more questions than that, do they? Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. The crystalline mean here is an awesome way to level your crafters from 70 to 80. I've heard that this is important, yeah. Awesome to hear that you're doing great. Yeah, we're doing good. We were all chatting this morning, which was nice, and then we're getting started in a new expansion, which is always good. Feeling pretty good today too. I think I slept well, which is always nice. So when your crafters reach that point, revisit. Is it I don't have any crafters that are like above level 11, I don't think. I have a couple of gatherers, but well, my fisherman is the only gatherer above 70. Everyone else is like 50 or 60, I think. I was just talking about that earlier, where I'd like to get everybody caught up. Alright, it's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. Seems useful. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city's stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. That's nice. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you ought to contribute to that on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. I'm sorry, Catless, I have zero crafting ability. Just ask for Catless, and you'll find a niche here in the Crystalline Mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catless has taught you about life in the Crystarium. I guess it did a little bit, yeah. Alright, cool. Are there any other... Should probably go out here first and get this. Oh, can I get this? I don't even know where the other things are. I should run up here and get this other aetherite crystal or whatever, or node. Level 11 Dion hands over a piece of leather to Catless. Look what I mean. Exactly. It's, look. I made this raw leather into not raw leather. Shower me in praise, please. I just met an interesting guy in XC1, and I'm curious if the Monado is what I think it is. It probably is from what I've been spoiled. If the Monado. I don't know what a Monado is. What's a Monado? Okay. We've attuned to this one and this one, but not this one. You'll hear that term tomorrow in XC2. Ah, okay. I believe you. I just went over here for no reason, I guess. Can't stop me. That person's watching a cutscene. The next was from when I wanted to write next time, but decided to word it differently. That's okay. I understood what you meant. That's the important part. Sky Watcher. Where am I going now? Over here, maybe. I'm skipping a step, but that's okay. I think I was supposed to go down the stairs before. Oh, Jim. I thought that said wholesome trader, gemstone trader. That's different. Could also be wholesome, but that's not his primary characteristic, apparently. It's not like in Front Mission 3 where they're called, you know, drunkard. All right, Braggy, what do you got? New to the city, friend. A spinning head and white eyes give you away. I imagine they do. There's a lot to look at here. Welcome, my name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. 2 florid by half. I don't even know what florid means. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment from Humes, such as yourself, to finding something in your size. Oh, I'm sorry, for Humes, such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say Humes? I'm actually a Here. No, here you're a Hume, friend. Aye, something wrong? They're like, yeah, you're one of those. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume, like you, and the taller one is an elf. Hey, we're just calling them elves. Okay, cool. That sturdy individual over there is a Galgent, whilst the one with the horns is a Drawn. Okay, so we're all calling things. They're all different. And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Okay, remember, I just asked the question earlier. I was like, I wonder if they're called Al-Jah here. I think it was Paladrun that told me the Ahajal, Al-Hajah, I don't remember, whatever, but I even asked. Amalja, that's what they're called. The Amaljas. I was like, I wonder if they're called Amaljas here. They are not. All right, they're called the Zune. I'm not going to remember any of this, but sure. Hopefully Dion will. I can remember Hume and Elf, which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. You really don't want to know. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Ah, the same as the Exarch, huh? Well, that explains it. Though, you don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Thanks, Braggy. That's nice of you. Your exchange with Braggy has taught you about the peoples of the First. Sure has. It sure has. Should I go get this one out here? Maybe. I got that one there, but there's another one out this way. I don't know if I can get to it, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, it's right there. I'm missing 2 of them. And this is, I need to go down. Wait, didn't I just go down here? Oh, I needed to go down this other way. I'm gonna go attune to this shard here because I'm pretty sure I missed it. I didn't miss it, well, I did come over here, but wasn't my primary objective at the time. Clan Nutsy member. I don't know what a Clan Nutsy is, and I don't know what a nut board is, but sure, we'll find out. Why not, huh? Okay, this up here should be my last little aetheryte shard. Or not. Where are you? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, that was the one above me. This is the one over here. And now we should have all of them. Or not. Oh, there we go. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in the Crystarium. Lakeland is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Love it. Hello, Anthobert. And Shanatide. And hello, Morin. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... Yep, that's me, brand new. Thank you for just willingly sharing your information with me. Well, what I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? I actually do have some stuff in my inventory, yeah. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. What a cool name for a library. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve that wisdom survived, or to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, I was sent here to ask you questions about the area. Oh ho, so you have an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. That sounds perfect, actually. Thank you. I only feel slightly insulted. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. Yes. All right, 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but luminous wasteland. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. This is Minfilia, yeah? The Oracle, the new Oracle of Light. The Oracle of Light, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvant, and Norvant alone, spared the fate of erasure. And this was 100 years ago? Is that what we just gathered from this? So I think this kind of confirms another question that I had, but I'm not sure if I voiced it. I don't think I did. But when I mentioned timelines and things like that and rewriting history, I was curious about when the Crystal Exarch, or whatever his name is, the Exarch, I was curious if when he pulled us through to another shard, if we sometimes, if like timelines aren't necessarily parallel. So what could be, because Minfilia didn't go, like in our timeline, Minfilia didn't go with the Warriors of Darkness 100 years ago, right? She came with us, or she left, you know, how, I don't know what the timeline is in these games, actually. It could be years, but not 100 for sure, for certain. So that is good to know, that the timelines aren't linear. They're not parallel to each other. Well, I guess linear is not the correct word. Parallel is closer. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. See, these are the Sin Eaters, I guess. These Sin Eaters, yeah, were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvant's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. That sounds terrible. That's the whole history? That's the shortest book ever. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the Flood of Light. I could have done with more information to be had, but, you know, it's fine. I'm glad that something existed. Okay. Go to the Docile Gate. Hello, Crystal Exarch. This is just north of the, or east of the crystal. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you with a clearer picture of this world and its people? It did. Life in the Crystarium, Flood of Light, the people's first. City of the first. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary when you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details are sparse. The crystal is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. Wow. Okay. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Interesting. So at some point in the source, the Crystal Tower doesn't exist. It's just gone. That's kind of crazy. Okay. The Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrades' whereabouts. Oh, finally. Let's go. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Tower's gate lies open then? Just like that? Then Garahatia is... I was just going to ask about him, actually. Anyway, the tower's gate lies open then. I couldn't remember his name. Well, yes, of course. It can be open and closed just like any other. Does that seem strange to you? I know not how the tower functioned in your time, but I assure you there is no danger of us being locked inside. Cool. That music only played when we were doing the Gunbreaker quest, but now it's like... it's going to play for every time we accept a quest. Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within. Thanks. Ready. I remember when I did this on the release, I had so many extra dialogue options. Really? That's cool.
We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Sure.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first.
But
their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine.
But at different times.
Here, time flows at a different pace.
Yeah, we already knew we knew that, but it's good to have it confirmed, I guess, and directly
in the space of a single hour
acknowledged.
In your home world, an entire year might pass in the first. And the reverse could also be true.
It's like a Narnia situation.
The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
I know it sounds stupid, but that's exactly how it was in Narnia. Like in the Chronicles of Narnia.
Near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Sure. Because CT was optional originally. Oh, Crystal Tower. Originally, that Graha option was only available if you beat Crystal Tower. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's really neat. I didn't know that Crystal Tower was optional all the way up until 4.0 or 5.0. That seems crazy. Crystal Tower isn't optional, right? It's like the only Alliance raid now that is required. Is that correct? Probably because they.
As for your companions, however,
probably because it matters to this game or this expansion.
Winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Wait, hold on. As for your companions, Y'shtola and Oriange have dwelled here 3 winters, and Thancred is at 5. My goodness.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay. That's a long time for them.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Basically, because so much of the content there is important to the expansion, they made it mandatory. It makes sense. I can't say I blame them.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound.
That does not make me like this guy anymore. He was basically just like guessing. He was like, I'm gonna reach. He's like playing a claw game with his eyes closed. He's like, I really want that guy in the middle, but then I'm just gonna close my eyes and like wiggle around the joystick and really hope that I grab the one I want. Man, this guy's the worst. Sorry.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
What the hell's the difference?
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Of course they are. I like this. That really makes this guy even worse. I really don't understand. He did. How many attempts did he make? 6? 5, right? Oriange, Y'shtola, Thancred, Alize, Alphino, all ripped out of the source and pulled over to the first shard. He just like, he failed. Well, we're the 6th. So he failed 5 times and we're just like, you know what? I'm running out of Scions at this point. Like, I gotta get it eventually. And so finally he gets us. He just kept doing it over and over and over again. Thancred was the first, right? Which I guess makes sense why he'd be here the longest. And then, yeah, okay. So it kind of happened in order, which is weird. Maybe that's for the reader, maybe that's for the player more than anything else. Because he just said like time doesn't really flow here the same way. And we didn't really need to worry about it. But it does seem like Thancred got pulled out first at the council meeting. And he's been here 5 years. And then Y'shtola and Oriange, they got pulled out at the same time and they've been here 3. And then Alize and Alphino got pulled in last. Well, Alphino kind of got pulled in before Alize did, right? Because Alize got pulled in at the same time we did, but we kind of got sent back. We had a conversation with him and then had to be pulled out. I'm guessing that it has to do with the fact that we interacted with that object. So we were able to come over here like fully. All right. Yeah, then find a way to send them back. What have they been doing all this time? No, then find a way to send them back. Yeah, that's...
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways.
Right.
What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Is that like a requirement thing?
Tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Oh.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
Is it like one of these things where... Again, time travel and like future telling is all kinds of weird. In some lore, the future telling is going to come to pass, and like you struggling against it doesn't change anything. It's going to happen. And then in other pieces of lore, there is like a change. You can make adjustments to it. I don't know. We'll see.
Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Thanks, I think.
Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
Convenient.
Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
Yeah, you suck.
And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand.
Maybe I'm looking too... Maybe I'm looking too far into this, but I don't think anything in this game is like pointless, if that makes sense. I think there are like definite themes that the creators and the writers and the artists and the you know, everyone does. I'm wondering if this has any connection, if he has any connection to the Ascians. Also, is it a little too on the nose that we already asked about the cat boy, the Crystal Tower cat boy? Is that him? No, it can't be, right? It's funny that the history books didn't mention him. So many questions. He's wearing the white and black. It reminds me a little bit of Ascian robes.
I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Great.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
I don't really have a choice. Always good to wonder where the closest Ascian might be. It's true. For the moment, but I'll see you keep that promise for want of a better choice. This is my true feelings right now. This is, I don't have a choice. Thank you, writers, for at least allowing me to voice my concerns. I'm gonna go with the second one.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort.
Great, thanks.
While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Sure. So we're on the first shard, roughly 100 years after the great after the flood of light. So in that time, the Warriors of Darkness somehow, I'm not entirely sure how, I don't remember, maybe it was explained to us, maybe it wasn't, but the Warriors of Darkness came from the first shard to the source, fought us, then left with Minfilia, who was the voice of Hydaelyn, and then became the Oracle of Light. Which is kind of interesting if you think about it. It's the Oracle of Light who stopped the Flood of Light. But anyway, Minfilia went back with the Warriors of Darkness. Minfilia stopped the Flood of Light from affecting this place. I already read it. Norvant, right? Nordvant protected this place. And then this is when the Sin Eaters showed up. So presumably the Warriors of Darkness are still here somewhere. Okay, so we have the Warriors of Darkness. We have the Warrior of Light now. We have the Oracle of Light / Minfilia. We have 5 Scions, Thancred, 5 Scions, 6 Scions if you count us, I guess. You have Thancred, Y'shtola, Oriange, Alphino, and Alizé. All here on the first. Which means none of us are on the source. So whatever the Empire and the Ascians want to do there, now's a great time to do it. Although I guess, you know, if we're talking about like the time dilation thing, maybe no time is really passing on the other worlds. I don't know. And we're trying to now defeat the Sin Eaters. I assume we have to find the source of the Sin Eaters in order to stop them from procreating or, you know, multiplying, so that we can stop the first shard from rejoining the source and causing another calamity. Wow. All the while I have to trust this guy, this person. He said, yeah, hopefully the Garleans are behaving themselves. Something tells me they're not, but I'm guessing we're going to be bouncing back and forth from this timeline to the other. I assume we're not going to be here forever. It's just like with Doma, right? We didn't stay in Doma or in Kugane forever. We bounced back and forth between here and Hydaelyn, so... Or not Hydaelyn, Eorzea, excuse me. Hydaelyn is the planet, I guess, or the source, I guess, is technically the planet or the world. I don't know. I think the source is the universe there, or whatever it exists. And then Hydaelyn is the planet, and then Eorzea is the main continent, and then Doma is the other continent, and then what's it called? Grimald? No, Garlean is the other continent / country that we know so far, anyway. Okay. Oh, buddy, this is a lot. This is a lot. I assume this is going to be some like big reveal when we find out who this guy is, because he's still hiding from us. Yeah. I'm taking a shot in the dark. I'm thinking it's, I don't remember his name, but it's got to be the cat boy, right? It's got to be him. All right, the Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants. I don't know. Okay, the Pendants. Which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Aren't we just here? Coming. Can someone actually answer that question? Does the Crystal Tower still exists in our world currently, right? After the events of the Crystal Tower, it doesn't disappear. Catboy disappears, right? Or does it... Oh, the Crystal... It's just sealed off. Okay, that's right. And then Catboy decided to stay inside? Is that correct? With the twins. Weren't there two twins? There was like one of them that got absorbed into the bad guy, right? And then... I don't know why I'm calling him Catboy, like there isn't a million Mikote in the world. I don't remember his name. I just remember his Catboy, because he was one of the few Mikote that we really interacted with in Realm Reborn. So I don't know... I don't know how he could be Catboy. Because if he just got sealed in it, I don't remember. I don't remember what happened to him. Maybe I should go back and... I'm afraid to go back and look up, though, because then if I'm right, then it's going to give me information that I don't want. So we'll just leave it at that. We'll figure it out. He said, yeah, let me review real quick. Thank you. Thank you for being my spoiler filter. Like I said, I'm trying really hard not to spoil any of this.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Thanks. Also, how far into the expansion until we actually find out who this guy is? How long am I gonna have to wait until my theory is confirmed or not?
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Great. That is useful. I do remember Grahatia, right?
All a jumbled mess following the flood.
I do remember Graha sealing himself inside after Unai and Doga, or their clones. That's what it was. Okay, unlocked the last of his Allegan royal bloodline. Needed to do so, but let me see what the actual facts are. I think that's all I really needed to know. That's all the questions I have. I mean, feel free to give me as much as you want, but... okay, so it was like the twins, Unai and Doga. I remember those two coming, because they were supposed to come from like the academy or something like that to help us investigate the Crystal Tower, and then they ended up being not so good, or one of them was absorbed by the bad... anyway, so Grahatia did, in fact, seal himself inside, right? I don't remember why, but maybe it was required. Maybe he had to in order to seal up the Crystal Tower. Anyway, so I don't really know how he would have gotten here. It's not enough to change my theory, though. I still think this is Catboy.
The local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal.
That makes sense. I feel like that's how
we
all
agreed upon the term gil.
Currency starts, right?
Borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
That's useful.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
How convenient, exactly. Oh, tomestones, nice. It looks like an iPhone. He's like, oh, we got to deal with more tomestones. That seems like a fourth wall break, right?
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
Wouldn't this
Van Kerm Sin?
Wow, what language is that? Are you there, my friend? Is it a Moogle?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here.
No.
What amusements do you have for me today?
That's not a Moogle. It's a flippin' fairy.
My dear Feo Ool, paragon
Pixie.
of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm.
She's giving me EOS vibes or whatever from the scholar, like PTSD from the scholar, so...
Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Oh, those nails are nuts. See that?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift. How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
I didn't do anything.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance.
Thank you.
Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
May your PTSD thaw and evaporate.
Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yes. Yes. I kept everything.
Just as I thought. Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
Great.
From this moment forth I will be your Isnefis, and you my Snayak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
What language are they speaking?
Raise your hand.
Is it a made-up language, or does that language exist? We've done this a few times. Hey, baby. Do you need to go outside? Okay, give me a second. After we're done with this cutscene, I'll let you out.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
That was fast.
Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Is she actually going to come back with us? I feel like this is a Midgard Samir situation.
Friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
True. I don't think that... I don't know which is worse, pixies or fairies. I think they're both little tricksters, but... Send a message to Tataru or send a message to Kryl? No, Tataru. Kryl's busy doing... I don't know, whatever Kryl does.
Consider it done.
Can she travel between worlds? Is that her thing? What's happening?
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies.
Yeah.
Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
Okay.
Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
As a result of your pact with Feo Ul, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Okay, cool. So this whole place we're just calling the first. I dig that. Okay. Cool. So I can travel myself through the crystal, and then now I can just access all my stuff from or between worlds as it is. Or as it were. Alright, neat. That's fine. Am I going to be able to get her as a minion? I feel like Feo Ul should be a minion at this point. Midgard Samir was a minion. Well, kind of. Actually, he wasn't, was he? Is he a minion? I feel like you could summon him, but he was a little bit different, right? You could have him out and a minion, right? I don't remember. Anyway. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest, and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Yeah, sure. Thank you for answering my call, Dion. We are denied the oh my goodness. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Thank you, I think. Okay, I need to let Coda outside. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Getting tangled in my own cords. That's not good. All right. Alright, we're back. Paladrin, there is a wind-up available minion now. They added it in 7.35. Oh, interesting. Look at that. That's cool. I'm surprised it took them that long. That's a long time. Hey, buddy. Okay, Manager of Suites. A pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Sure. I think that's required. Wow, that's a big room. You. Oh, it's voice acted. It's a Warrior of Darkness. How'd you get here?
I know you. You're the Warrior of Light from the Source.
That is correct. Wow, the axe is bloody. The Warrior of Darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Am I not supposed to?
Oh, gods, how long has it been?
Yeah, and who are you? We just forget.
That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert.
Oh, hello,
I use
Ardbert.
an alias in the Source. A daft one, looking back.
Ardbert sounds familiar. Am I supposed to know that name?
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Oh, I didn't know they caused it.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the Source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor.
He called himself Ardbert. Ah, okay, that's what it was.
I remember when we fell.
That makes sense.
Defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first.
I think this is important here, right? You said, oh, I knew I'd heard it before, then thank you. Yeah, Andy's great for this stuff. I don't know how Andy remembers any of this. He played the whole story in like 4 months. And somehow he still remembers more than me. But I'm going to take it to where, like, since I only play it once a week, I only have to remember things once a week. I think he just back to back to back. I think this detail is going to be important here. Because if Minfilia, the Oracle of Light, was able to return the... what do you even call them? The Party of Darkness, whatever. If Minfilia was able to return their souls back to the first, I don't see why another Oracle or some other deity or something, some other divine force can't return the Scion souls from the first to the source, right? It has to be done. We just don't know how yet. I did soak it in deeply, but Jonathan's scriptwriting skills outrank mine drastically. I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure that's not true. I just voice them a lot more. I just say them out loud. Time shall tell, indeed. A little one.
The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back.
Oh, wow.
Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness.
That is both sad and convenient that we only have to deal with one person instead of the entire party.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
I don't know the year, but it's been about 100 years, right? Sad, convenient, yeah.
100 years. 100 long years.
Where's he been? What's his deal? What's happening right now? The others got absorbed. He's still around, but like, is he just existing as a soul? Is he in the same situation as... oh, not quite. Sorry, there's a box in there. He tried to pick up the cup and pass right through it.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
Oh. Happy to hear you talk, I guess. We know that there's something similar going on with the other Scions, right? Like, it's not... Crystal guy, the Exalt. The Exalt, he mentioned the same thing, that like the other Scions aren't here in body, they're only here in spirit or in soul, right? It seems like something similar with this guy, with Ardbert, but not to the extent. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why the Scions can interact. Maybe it's obviously a different magic that summoned them here than it was
I am a shade,
his.
cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room.
How long until we absorb his soul into our body?
See me. What are you even doing here, come to that?
How long... son of a bitch, sorry. Oriange saw us die, right? Is this going to be one of those situations where we die, but the other warrior of darkness, another warrior of light takes our... I thought this was going to happen at like the end of Endwalker. I didn't think it was going to happen now. Maybe it's all just one long story, but I feel like it has to be self-contained. Okay, sorry, I'm done. If you got two souls in the body, one of them's got to live, right? Okay.
You were summoned to save the first.
Warrior of Light feeling very greedy, apparently. Am I?
This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it.
Okay, Ardbert, let's be a little bit more positive here. Can I absorb you? I don't wanna. I'm not writing the story. I'm just guessing.
Has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me. Then perhaps there is a reason I endured.
I bet there is.
If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end.
Also, wasn't the whole point of the cutscene? It was like the opening cinematic was embrace the Warrior of Darkness or become the Warrior of Darkness. Wasn't that like the whole thing? I mean, I don't think it's really a stretch at this point.
Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
The whole thing.
But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Uh-huh. I feel like if that was the case, they wouldn't have summoned me here. It's kind of my whole deal. Look at him sleep that. Who sleeps like that? He sleeps like he's in a coffin. That is sociopathic behavior. There's no one in the world that sleeps like that except corpses and vampires. That's it. It was straight up in bed. Oh my goodness. The Warrior of Light has a literal stick up his rear end, just sleeping in bed like that. Oh man, this patch is already great. But when I need both my hands again, I mean technically I don't, but it's much easier to play with both my hands. Is there not a sleeping animation in this game? Just straight up and down. Where am I going? Over here. Dosar Gate. Dosal Gate. Docile? Docile. Let me in! It's so cool and crazy that you're here. In what way? I mean, it is cool. Why? In what way crazy? Come so far from the days of running errands in 2.x. It's true, we have come far. I was just mentioning it. I mean, we started Heavensward in August, right? Roughly. So, I mean, in 4 months, we've made it through 2 expansions. Which is pretty cool. I think so anyway. Exarch. I think I called him the Exalt earlier. It's the Exarch. Exarch. I don't even know what that word means. What does Exarch mean? I don't know if I've heard this term before. Exarch. Exarch meaning. An exarch is a high-ranking official or leader, historically a bishop, lower in rank than a patriarch, and having jurisdiction wider than the metropolitan of a diocese. Okay. Thank you. Whatever, it's like a governor of a distant province under the Byzantine emperors, an exarch. What's an egg? Oh, or is that the... Am I missing a command? Should I have a command? Exarch. Egg. Exarch. Oh. Flipping eggs.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
I was haunted, and then I slept straight up and down like a pencil. I had a ghostly visitor. Yeah, I feel like we should probably tell him.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
Thanks.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
This is the localization team having some fun. Between, like, ghost and visitor kind of thing.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
His title in Japanese is just Crystal Prince Lord Ruler, so they went with the most fun version of Ruler they could and called him an Exalt. Exalted. Cool. It is pretty cool, I guess, but...
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
Hmm?
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
But not Y'shtola.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika.
Rak?
Y'shtola is stationed there,
Tika.
in the heart of the forest.
Okay.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
How'd they get there? How do you know they're
Such,
there?
I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore.
They got there because they're
It's home to a
badasses.
city
Fair
called
enough.
Yulmore,
You're right.
where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
How dare I doubt Urianger and Y'shtola's
Further
badassness.
Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Sounds exactly what Alphino would do.
Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information.
Sounds exactly like what Alize would do. And where's Thancred?
So, will it be Calicia or Armarang?
We don't know.
It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred.
Thank you.
He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Apparently the crystal.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
He's saving the best for last. Is he... I still don't quite understand the timelines and stuff like that. I don't know... Is everything that we were seeing in the opening cinematic something that would have happened in the last, like, 100 years or so? Not 100 years, but like 5 years or so, I guess, with Thancred. When Minfilia stopped... When Minfilia, as the Oracle of Light, stopped the flood, did she, like, revert back to, a childhood form? And now Thancred is, like, protecting her? Like, she's the companion that he's traveling with? Or was that, like, a different timeline altogether? And then the scene with... Urianger and Y'shtola fighting in the woods and all that fire going on. Did that happen? Or was that a different time? Like, are we seeing something from other shards? Like, are we seeing something? I assume we're not going to visit other shards in this expansion. I imagine we're going to keep it to the first. But you said that's a really good question. Do you want the answer? Is the game going to give me the answer? Like, will I get the answer eventually? Because if I'm going to get the answer eventually, I'll stumble upon it. These are just like questions I'm voicing out loud. I assume the game will tell me. All right, cool. We've been playing for 2 hours roughly, and I've just finished the first 3 quests of this. This is insane. Okay, well, I was really hoping we were going to get... I mean, we're still playing. I'm not stopping now, but I was really hoping we'd make more progress than I currently am. I feel like we need to go help Alphino first. You said now I really need to watch that cutscene since I haven't yet. Which cutscene? The opening cinematic? Don't tempt me with a good time. We'll watch it again right now. All right. Are you paying attention? Let's watch it again. All right. So this is easy. This one's the easy part, right? This is just the end of Stormblood, where we beat up on Xenos. You didn't have to do that. I was going to look it up. Oh, no worries. No worries. I assume all the questions I have are questions you already know the answer to, because, well, you guys are done with Shadowbringers now, right? Working on Endwalker.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Boom. Beautiful.
For the one they called
Warrior of Light.
the Warrior of Light.
Okay, so we know now this is us, or this is the Warrior of Light on the first. Because we're about to fight one of the Sin Eaters. We've seen the Sin Eater in that in the children's book that the librarian showed us. 83. Oh, you're pretty early on into it then. I guess you're in the second set of quests. Nice. Okay. Got this little gremlin thing that's taunting us. Also, Endwalker's raids and Alliance raids are great. We'll get there soon. I say that. There's the Sin Eater. Presumably the Sin Eater. She seems to be important. Boom. Bow broken off. Switch to a warrior. Okay, and here's Y'shtola and Oriange, right? And that...
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept
Also,
fate or defy it.
has Oriange always been an astrologist? I don't actually know. Deny.
I'm not wont to run from my troubles.
And then here's the warrior fighting the Sin Eater again and switching to a Dragoon because Dragoon's the best class. Boom. Dragoon's Lance breaks. We should switch to a monk. Boom.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
See, she says, until our friend returns. And I assume she was talking about us, but where would we have gone? And here's Thancred and Minfilia. So here, that's my whole, like, did Minfilia revert to, like, a child after she stopped the flood? This is another big Sin Eater, I'm guessing.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
This town certainly has changed, which implies that it's somewhere that we've been before.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
Is the... See, this is why I don't know if it's timelines, because if it's... Okay, we're back in the Crystarium. This is the first again. And there's Dancer. This is certainly exciting if you're watching it for the first time. It's not that exciting if, well, you've been playing Dancer since Heavensward, but... There's the crystal tower with crystal douchebag.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone.
Sorry.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
Boom.
Become what you must.
And Dark Knight. Warrior of Darkness.
Become the warrior of darkness.
I mean, amazing. I don't think it answers any of my questions though. I will never not get goosebumps when Warrior of Light slices the sky open. It is pretty sick. It looks great. And I'm sorry, one second. The title screen being just that is so cool. Like, it's great. Probably the best opening cinematic I think we've had so far. As confusing as it is, it's just so good. Yeah. So I just don't know. I have so many questions. Y'shtola and Oriange she said, you know, until our friend comes back, or until our friend returns, we must endure, or whatever. I'm surprised by some of the things they included. I'm not, because they don't make any sense. So they're just like, there's just so much going on, even with the things that we know now. Like, I mean, we know nothing. We know just enough to know nothing, right? That's really all it is. But, and he says, fun fact, if you go play Lost City of Amdapor hard from Heavensward, you can see the winged lion and the angelic figure long before they show up in Shadowbringers. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Calandry says, yeah, and I'm confused by one question you had as well, but I'll either figure it out or remember soon enough. I've been asking so many questions, I don't even know what question that could be. But, yeah, so Oriange and Y'shtola. Oriange is calling her Master Matoya. Weird. I don't know why. And then she makes the comment, until our friend returns. Which would imply that, I assume she's talking about the Warrior of Light, but I guess she could be talking about anybody. We don't have to be that friend. So there's that. There's also the whole, like, Thancred and Minfilia thing. Thancred makes the comment, well, it seems the city has changed, right? Or something along those lines. And then we have Child Minfilia. Does the Warrior of Light fail? I feel like that's too, like, forward thinking. My only like curiosity to this, or not curiosity, but like what puts some of the things together is if we fail to stop the 8th calamity, or if we fail to stop the merging of the first shard with the source, because then that would lead us into Endwalker, which would be called the end, right? The end of the world, the end of that calamity, the end of that astral era, where we transition from the 7th astral era into the 8th astral era, and then Dawn Trail picks off from there. I know this is way forward thinking, so I'm like, I don't know if this is like even within the scope of this expansion itself. But if we take, because right there, we now know, right now we know that Thancred, or I'm sorry, not Thancred, I keep saying him. Oriange and Y'shtola are in this wooded area. So them being up in those like tree houses aren't that like weird, out of place, but those same like tree houses like area looked a lot like Gridania, where we were before. where, you know, the tree houses that we were, the places that looked over the wall to the Empire. Does that, do you guys remember where, towards the end of 4.0 content with Stormblood, where we were in those perches, those like tree houses that were looking over the wall into the Empire, over Alamigo, where we went before. That's what that reminded me of there. So that looked really similar to Gridania at that point. And then the whole Thancred, when they, Thancred and Minfilia's whole situation, when he said that too, I don't know. Okay, well, Andy just said, so when they show it draped in royal colors, it's this world's Limsa. How did I realize it? So obviously Limsa. Well, I mean, I kind of thought that the layout of the world is very similar, right? I said this before, right? We're in Gridania now. I mean, we're kind of well, I guess Gridania would be up here. We're kind of in the Ul'dah, right? And then Thandalin would be down here. Limsa would be out here. This is where, why can't I remember the place? It's like where the pillars and stuff are. Anyway, and then this is all Empire stuff that was swallowed. Then Doma way out here was swallowed by the thing. So I think there are certainly some parallels and some similarities. So maybe it is just that where, I don't know. I'm asking too many questions. It's kind of irrelevant right now. I won't know any answers until I actually play the game. What's the consensus? What's the vote? Are we going to talk to Alphino first, or are we going to talk to Alizé first? Alphino or Alizé? Alphino or Alizé? I'm leaning towards Alphino. Follow your heart. I'm leaning towards Alphino. I need to go. I know I keep getting up, and I'm really sorry, but this will be fast. I need to go turn off the heat in my house because it's 82 degrees outside now. It was like 50 degrees yesterday. It was like in the 30s Monday night, but anyway, I think we did Alphino first. I think I'm going to go Alphino first. Alphino's been our friend longer than Alizé. I know that sounds bad to say, but Alphino has been there from the beginning. I need to turn up there. Yeah, it was like, it's 74 degrees downstairs, which means it's like 77, 78 degrees upstairs, especially in this room. I was wondering why I was getting so warm, but it's like 83 degrees outside, and I've had the heater on because it's been cold at night. Probably is still going to be cold tonight. Okay, I think the plan today will then be to finish Alphino's quests. Let's do this. Crystal Exarch, is eager for you to meet with Alphino. Me too. You will visit Alphino in Poluzia. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction. Present it to Zim Jinmai, the Master of Beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Oh, can I accept the other quest? Okay. We'll do that one later. I didn't know you could accept them both at the same time. That's kind of cool. I guess it's kind of unnecessary. I think we did the same. There was something similar with in Stormblood too, where you could go to 2 different places. But regardless. Should probably just take the crystals around. There is a blue quest. What's the blue quest? Is it above me? Is it inside somewhere? Is it below? I don't know where this is. It must be up there. It is. Verticality, kind of annoying at times. What's up, little one? Hi, baby. Hi. You're fine. We're okay. We just went out. You don't need to go out again. I know. I know it's hot too, but I just turned on the air, okay? Dan says, yo, remember when you got arrested in Tantal? I'm in the exact same situation in XE1 right now. Nice. Got arrested in Tantal too? Probably not Tantal. Okay, what is this blue quest over here? Earlalth. The verticality of the Crystarium is so confusing. It feels that way a little bit. Hold a moment. Sinner? Sinner? You're not from around here, are you? A fellow wandering soul? An eternal inhabitant of the road? I thought so. Earlalth's the name. My aspiration is to travel the whole wide world, though it's a fair bit smaller than it used to be. So as far as dreams go, it's a lot more realistic than you might think. Most valuable Ethernet network for sure. It feels that way. But danger still lurks in every corner and around the bend. Even so, this sinner's got nerves of steel. He's a born explorer, Earlalth. There's no land too distant or place too forbidden. But what is that I spy poking out of your pack? A log, if I'm not mistaken. Give it over if you would. Oh, this is the, like, the vistas, right? This is the guy who, yeah, unlocks lookouts and stuff like that. Aha, I thought so. A record of fantastic vistas and unforgettable sights. We're kindred spirits, Samaro a feather. Excellent, excellent. Okay, cool. Nothing too exciting. I mean, it's exciting if you do them, but I never have. It's only right that I share with you such wondrous experiences as you have with me. A collection of amazing vistas I cataloged myself that I guarantee will rival the best you could have ever seen. Orvant may be a shadow of its former glory, but there is still a joy and excitement to be found, if you know where to look, my friend. So I implore you, look, look, look. Follow in my footsteps, savor every moment of the journey, and then, when you feel you have discovered every secret this realm has to offer, start again. I promise you won't be disappointed. Not in Tantal because it's a different universe, but it's the same scenario, but with a different kingdom, and the weapon is different. Got it. Shadowbringers entries have been added. You must be a disciple of war or magic level 70 above to record them. Travel to the location. Okay, yeah. Perfect. We got it. Whee! Walking around Ul'dah one day a month or two ago, someone called out to me as a sinner and asked if I wanted something from them. Huh, that's interesting. Bye, Dan. I'm glad you're enjoying... Oh, that's just a gate I could have walked through. Anyway, without context, I was so confused and thought it was someone trying to scam. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. It's all a scam. These creatures look creepy. Hello, Zim Jinmai. Zune. Are they called Zunes? Zools? Uh-oh. I think they're... Anyway. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? I have a letter of introduction. Give me a bird. Please. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Goluzia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. Thanks. An Amaro, you say? Not a chocobo, then. Not an Amaro? Or an Amaro, you say? That's right. Mounts like my gray friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance. Chocobos always stay the same, it doesn't matter where they go. I remember their names, so I keep looking for them again, but they were a traveler from a different world. Oh, the one that called you a sinner? Interesting. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding an Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Great. So I gotta go back up there is what you're telling me. All right. Aged Amaro Tamer. Oh. Oh, he's aged. Not the Amaro. The Amaro isn't aged. Looking to procure yourself an Amaro, then I reckon you've come to the right place. 1 second if you would, and there we have it. I've added you to our register. Pray come back whenever you need a mount. You can only go to... I don't have any places, so that's fine. But I need to unlock that one so I can come back. Or I guess I could use an aetherite crystal, but still. You want to fly in Amaro to Kalusia. Well, I suppose if Master Jinmai is going with you, wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Kalusia. Speak with the aspiring Amaro Tamer to fly to the island. You can also use your ether compass to assist with locating ether currents in new regions. The ether compass can be found under collection in the duty section of the main menu. We do know that. Although I failed to use it a lot, but...
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air.
I still don't know the voice.
In the distance, beyond the broken earth,
a city beckons. Wow, what a cool city. I feel like... I don't know why two names jump out at me. It's either... The two names are either like the... what is his name? Albert, the Warrior of Darkness, or Thancred, but I don't think it's either of those. I don't know. Thank you. Jinmai. We are arrived. This is cracked Ardbert, not Albert. Ardbert. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. That is the people you should be wary of. Great, thanks. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Ulmor, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. Once our ally, but not now. For years, the Ulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. Oh, is this where the Makote, those large Makote eating grapes were that we saw in the opening cutscene? I would say so. You know what's weird though? Is I don't remember seeing Alphino or Alizé in the opening cutscene. Why weren't they present? The other 4 scions, well, the other 3.5 scions, I guess, that were taken into the first, were all present. I don't remember seeing Alphino or Alizé at all in the opening cutscene. Did I just miss them, or were they not there? Nothing says luxury like grapes. True. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Ulmor is strained at best. They were too busy arguing somewhere, with each other or someone else. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. Great. Great. I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Why do we need a secret? Whatever, it's fine. Wait. Likely with each other, but Alizé will argue with anybody available. Wait, he didn't give me a secret. Whatever Jinmai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Great. Gabu? Who the heck is Gabu? Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you're ready to... Oh, that's nice of you. Oh, look at these little hobgoblins. Wow, look at them. What a cool... We've not seen hobgoblins like this in a long, long time. Oh, okay, come on. I was admiring your... Okay, well... These guys are level 70. I forget I kind of have to, like, maybe try a bit on these. He's a kobold? I'm pretty sure you've gone through the storyline for Gabu at this point. Oh, yeah. You're right. He's lost his speech, but Alizé checks on him from... Oh, yeah. We like Gabu a lot. I remember. We checked in on Gabu just before all this craziness went down, right? We went all the way to La Minza, because that's where he is. He's in, like... He's being protected by one of the guilds there. Or maybe it's like the Grand Company there. I don't remember. But yeah, Porter Gabu, you're right. Honestly, though, these hobgoblins look sick. This is straight from, like, early Final Fantasy designs. Look, I don't... It's not really worth fighting you guys ever. I was referring to the Warrior of Light as the other person, though. That's true. She doesn't really argue with Oriange, too. It's more one-sided. Oriange... Oh, wait, I can mount here. I just can't fly here. That makes sense. Oh, there's something up here I should definitely... Okay, well, I gotta go around. Bring it around town. Who would want to argue with him? It just mean having to listen to him more. It's true. That's the only downside I would say about mounting in new areas. You don't get the new music. We have Amaro for hire if you're interested. Okay, he won't take us back to the other place. Okay, that's fine, whatever. But we can tune to this. This will make it much easier to get back. A good old delivery Moogle. See, now I'm torn. I guess I could turn off the mount music, but who wants to do that? A whiptail. He looks pretty cool. Alrighty. Andy wants us to be a dancer. So dancer we go. This is item level 400 gear, so I don't want to use it on them either. I think I'm full. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. Some of the mount... I eventually made a macro so I can easily turn mount music on or off. Some of them aren't great. That's smart. I didn't think about that. All is right with the world. I need to go switch my boots out like ASAP. How do I get back again? I don't actually remember. I know this seems silly, but it's important to me. So... just keep going. I want to craft something. Oh, okay, you... gonna craft my boots. I need pants and boots if you want to craft those, I guess. Just like, since you're targeting me, your head follows me. Sorry, that's not funny. Is that Lalafell abuse? Maybe. And jewelry. Oh, my jewelry was fine, but... oh, it's not fine at all. Not even close to fine. But then it won't match my poetics gear. Then I'll have everything but the set. Just craft jewelry. I'll go get the other stuff. Hi, Andy. I think I have plenty of poetics. I think. Oh yeah, I'm maxed out on poetics, so I need to go spend them. Of course, I did just change off to Kugane, so I can't even... I can teleport wherever I want now, though, right? How much... oh, it's not even that expensive. I guess it doesn't... it's cheaper to... it's cheaper to aetheryte across universes than it is to teleport from here to... or from Gridania to Doma. How nuts. It's still expensive to go to Kugane, but... where should I go? Actually, I think Kugane is where I need to go to get the other one, so that's a little disappointing, but... yeah, the horizontal distance is near, even if the planar distance is far. I guess so. Guess so. Which is just further... It seems silly to do this. I can do this. Actually, no. I have to go all the way to Kugane to get the most upgraded poetics, right? Because you can't get them in the other places. Rogger's Reach should work too. Should it? Oh yeah, there's like a main hub there, isn't there? Okay, well that's where we're gonna go. We'll come right back here. Promise. Tombstone exchange. I need not weapons. I need Allegan Tombstone Synthetics War 400. And I need that's the Dragoon set. I need leggings and boots. Boots. Dancer, that's what I needed right there, yes? JK, let's check on lease. JK, let's never speak to her again. Okay, yeah, that's all I needed, right? This and this.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, and then Andy, you're crafting jewels, is that correct? So I don't need to buy the jewelry. I don't even remember what this stuff looked like. This stuff seems like it's gonna look pretty good, but I can't take off a glamour. I can only apply one, right? How does that work? I don't know. Okay. Do you want me to stay here so it doesn't cost you as much to teleport? Or do you want me to go back to where I was? Also, thank you for the Rogger's Reach shout out. I forgot about this place. Go. Okay. Wrong buttons. The first really needs you. I'm sure. This doesn't have a... what am I trying to say? This quest doesn't have a skill associated with it, right? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think any of the level 70s have skills associated with them anymore. Crystal D-Bag is more errands for you to run. Well, not anymore. We're going to be an Alphino. I've actually... Okay, where do I teleport back to? Ah, Norvant. What are these places? Okay, there we go. I'm sure you already know, but just remember I don't have... Or I don't need I don't need earrings. I think I'm good on earrings until I get to level 80. And then at that point, I've got to start upgrading my earrings. Okay, I need to remember I'm not as tanky as I am in Dragoon form. Also, we're 3 levels lower, so... And also plays a bit of a role. Ivor. Hello, Ivor. I have some time for you. What you after? Fish? Crab? Think about an eel in a barrel somewhere if you taste for him. I love eel. Unagi's delicious. Or is it in Giri? Unagi. Anyway, oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan. It's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Nagi is delicious. Yeah, delicious. Might have to get sushi for dinner now. Well, if that's what I can influence you today, then I'm happy about it. Brittany wants steak tonight, so I have to make steaks. Alphino, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore is richer than all Norvant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's a fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see what Alphino joins. See that Alphino joins you. Did I just come from there? Okay, well, I feel a little dumb for that, but not too dumb for that, I guess. I saw Aetheryte Crystal. I went to Aetheryte Crystal. It's danced on. Whee! Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Okay, they caught me. But I love a good dragon roll. Okay, I didn't want to fight all of you. Oh, okay, I broke it. I broke their chain. My thing is that I also like cream cheese on my rolls. I just like cream cheese in general because, you know, I'm very white, but there aren't a lot of combinations of dragon roll with or eel with cream cheese. I'm not saying there should be more options. I'm just saying there aren't. And I know you can customize sushi, but it's like, I don't know. Those flavors exist together for a reason. Who am I to change it up, you know? My local sushi place closed down over COVID, but they made an amazing crab tempura roll where the tempura fried a whole crab roll. Wow. Oh, like the soft shell crabs? I think I've had soft shell crabs once, and I don't think they were made very well. It was not very good. Eel is already so rich. It is pretty rich, you're right. I don't know that it really needs cream cheese. I usually get like a dragon roll and then a rainbow roll, and then I find something with cream cheese in it. They were crab sticks specifically. Oh, okay, so like the fake crab or the artificial crab. That sounds good though. I just love sushi. You can pretty much give me any kind of sushi and I'm gonna eat it. This is your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What do we having? She's got a point. Ale, mead, water. I think we're a water person. Fine choice. And what will you be paying with? I have plenty of gil. Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. That's fair, I guess. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. Ah, I get it. It's like a... Cool. But lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like it's not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Okay, that's fair, I suppose. We are very different warriors of light. I'm not an alcohol person. I don't like it. It's gross. Now I'm hungry. I don't feel like I should be hungry. I didn't eat a huge lunch. What time is it? It's only 2:30. It's not that long at all. Blighted crop. No, this looks like a pretty good crop to me. Not a pestilent swarm. Boom. Go away. Leave me alone. Come on, where's the others? Oh, just have to go over here to the other one. Just walking through the plants. It's not very nice. Oh no, not two of them. Whatever will I do? Wrong button. I can't close step myself, can I? I've never actually thought of that. Invalid target. You cannot. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. Wake up, sleepyhead. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Gonna break the door down. No, not quite. I like how the value of the knock didn't actually change at all. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Why do I feel like something bad's gonna happen? It's the sound of the door opening. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Interesting. Oh. Hello. That is such a great mount. Do you buy that from the Golden Saucer? That is beautiful. Yay, jewelry. We're going to offer Andy 1 gil. Hooray! Thanks, Andy. Now we can switch. Beautiful. Now we're up to 395. Why are we only at 395? What's holding us back from 400? Is it our... It must be our... Oh, these are only 385. That's why. Okay. I was about to say, I think our earring technically counts as like a 4-level item level or something like that. A 430 item level. So these are just 385 earrings and stuff. Thank you, Andy. Thank you for the go. You're welcome. Thank you for the jewelry. I feel like it was definitely a fair exchange. This Squibber music, though, is pretty cool. I don't know the context, so I'm trying to withhold excitement until I get there, but it is pretty cool. Thiva. No one's there, Thiva. Welcome back, dear. What did the good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He's gone. But you haven't fought echoes from the future. Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. The hopefuls? In Gate Town? Outside Yulemore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? I do not. And there I was, thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Thanks. Could always use an extra cup of water. I wonder how... It's been a year, so Alphino's got to look older, right?
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Theva, not Thiva. He sounds a little older.
Frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Frenetic? I've never heard frenetic in my life.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
And you, Alphino. I mean, for me, it's been a couple weeks, right? But for... No, I guess he's been gone since he, like, became the envoy for Doma.
The barley seeds you wanted.
But...
They should produce a better harvest than the last.
For him, it's been over a year.
Like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Yeah, that sounds like something we should be doing. I guess we're going to be chatting, so... I like the little poncho thing he's got going on.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
That's correct.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
He doesn't look that much older. I feel like he should look older. Me? I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Hi, Andy. We'll be here. I think we're going to try to finish Alphino's quest today, and then probably call it there. He is an elf. That's true. They do age more slowly.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may.
Well, we sent a little pixie messenger, so she knows we're okay, I guess. Well, she knows I'm okay.
Her good tidings for a change.
I don't really know how the pixie messenger comes there and back. Or goes there and back. Anyway.
This world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Yeah, and we're here.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Asians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
Yep, that's true.
Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
That's good, I guess.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
One being Sin Eaters, of course.
Of course. Which is why if we get rid of the Sin Eaters, then we can prevent the calamity from delaying them anyway.
To remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Let's do it. I knew he was going to do that.
And so we take to the road once more.
Is that a here like idle animation or a here specific animation? Or is that just the Warrior of Light, what he does, what they do every time? Wow, this is complete. Next one. Alphino is ready to take the road once more. Let's do it. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, we may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come. From here, you must head west and then cross a small bridge. He said, nah, that fist bump is a generic emote. Okay. They just do it a lot. Like a lot. I've definitely learned to anticipate that or the head nod, and I do it before they do it. Now, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just you expect it. Gibber's back. Oh, look at these little chameleon frog looking things. They look more iguanas, not chameleon. Well, no, that's more chameleon than iguana, right? I don't even know. Whatever. I'm not a lizard expert. There's like iguanas in Florida. That's a chameleon. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. Pelusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. It does really look like Limsa. Even like just this and that little city being out on the water definitely is Limsa coded. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whatever calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Uh-oh. Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. I saw. Or heard, rather. Hello, Yol. Been a while. Uzi and iguanas. Oh, leave me alone. Wow, you just jumped on me, huh? Guess that makes sense. I did call it like a chameleon toad, and then it leaped on me. You're not as tanky as the hobgoblins. I should have my chocobo out. Tank for me, Chanticleer. Oh, thank the Facia. Look out! It's a Sin Eater. Leave her alone. Forgiven Cowardice. What a name. Whoa. Forgiven Cowardice. That's cool. Oh, I mean, they're all called Sin Eaters, right? So I guess that kind of makes sense. I definitely should have used my feathers here. I'm just like wasting them. Rescue the Manic Madam. I don't think I'd call her Manic. The Sin Eater names are quite interesting. Yeah, it seems that way. I didn't think they'd be so like on the nose with it, but that's pretty cool. My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. You're welcome. No, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. It's a good thing you didn't. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Ah. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. Once one would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Says as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. It's kind of what was happening in Ul'dah, right? Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? A brief history, then. It was not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared, some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of their form, all seemed incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal ether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Pelusia suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of Sin Eater's victims grows longer by the day, a tragedy without end. Interesting. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Great. East? I thought you said west. That is a bird. Tragopon. Oh wow, look at that thing. A Germinant. These creatures are so fascinating. What cool designs. Oh, is that called a murderer? Wow. About hobgoblins and murderers. I don't think those two things are related, but also look how pretty this place is. My goodness, you can see the ether. That's where we came from. Then that's where we started, way over there. You can see so far here. The draw distance is insane. I don't know if honestly, I don't know if it's like this in other parts of like Limsa. I feel like maybe in Ugane or in like Doma where we were, you could see pretty far across the plains, right? There's another crystal over there. This place is very pretty. I mean, even though it's like kind of colorless, it's just like it's what is I don't know, maybe pretty isn't the right word. Captivating? It's very, I don't know. I like it. And I don't really know why. Oh wow, they really are just wearing like shacks. There's building shacks out here. Also, I like the juxtaposition of the shacks and those bright colors up there. Really,
the gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself
it really
lies
displays the
this, meanwhile,
disparity.
is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Chosen, huh? His grimoire is different. It looks sick.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Begrimed bloke. I did not expect that body to accompany that voice.
You got a trick or two up your sleeve? Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Are you asking me to fight you? I mean, I'll fight you if you want.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
I mean, what kind of competition?
What? I was only making conversation.
Wow, look at Alphino. He means business, doesn't he?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Are we gonna get a choosing? Oh wow, that's Final Fantasy IX, right? Those are the two little jesters. Well, I mean, not possibly, but that was my immediate thought. Is from 9. The two jesters that accompany Queen Braun.
Greetings to our
Red Jongleur.
one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
I don't know what a jongleur is.
Known that a lady of distinction wishes
Juggler.
to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu.
Interesting.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it?
You said, oh, this music is in Final Fantasy 4 too, right? Cuckobrina, those terrifying dolls. The dolls were terrifying. It does sound familiar, right?
How I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority. Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
An itinerant minstrel. That's what the jongleur means.
The city of final pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the city of splendor.
Yeah, they're even, I mean,
life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
the rhyming isn't that unique, I guess. It makes sense why they would, if they're minstrels, it would make sense they would like rhyme and speak in verse and stuff like that. But they are still giving me like the Final Fantasy IX
Just look at those
gesture vibe.
expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Is it like a bread or is that a fruit? I don't know what meal is.
For you.
Ah, hello.
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
That's such a good scene.
Stuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
That's such like a good scene. It's really well written and well presented, right? It's like they're treating it like a game show. They're dressed like jesters, but you can tell like their clothing is very fine, right? And it's also important to note that the people of Yulmore didn't send out, like, they didn't even send out an emissary. They didn't send out a messenger. They didn't send out a soldier. They didn't send out like they sent literal jesters, like entertainers. They sent them out there to pick someone from the crowd, right? Someone who can cook a fine culinary dish of fish. And the whole time they were treating it as this like jovial, almost like a game show, almost like just entertainment. That's how they were treating it. And then someone was picked and everyone cheered, and then not only that, but like, oh, you didn't get chosen, but here's your consolation prize. Like, here's a piece of food, and everyone else is dressed in rags, and like in the scenery, like everything's really dull and brown, and like they're living in shacks. Like there's a burlap sack literally acting as a door directly behind Alphino's shoulder, like in the field of view right now. That was just so well written, like, and so well designed. I know I'm really looking into this. It's like, it's not that deep, but I mean, it kind of is, right? It's really just setting the tone for Yulmore in general. I think that's like a really big deal. I don't know. Again, it's not that deep. It's not that important, but I do like to point it out when it's right there in your face.
Well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Like the reason I'm pointing it out is because I think this is what sets Final Fantasy XIV apart. This is what sets like the story and the themes of Final Fantasy XIV above like so many other MMOs, is because they're not just like throwing a story together. There is actual like purpose behind a lot. Like, I don't want to say everything they do, right? But the majority, especially when it comes to the main story quests, there's just so much purpose behind all these little things. And I just think it's really cool. And that's why I like have fun guessing. And that's why I have fun like looking at all this like fake foreshadowing or like all the little details and stuff, and why I throw out these like wild guesses and my predictions for the future is because I really have found that like so many things that they show you and they present to you matter. And it's because they matter that makes it so fun to be like, oh, I wonder if this is going to happen. I wonder if this means something down the road. Yeah, and then they just like wander off, and then it's over. But I'm interesting now. I look different, right? Said, yeah, it definitely rewards you for paying attention. I think so. Really cool. Really cool little scene. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmor's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they can improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. It's really cool, because I kind of don't have to judge the situation for myself. Like, that whole scene explained the situation before I even talked to a single person here. Again, it's just such cool little details. So many little things. 20 years is a long time. I didn't expect that. I guess it kind of makes sense, but... There's the begrimed bloke again. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmor's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the mule is the best thing I've ever tasted. See, they're just sharing. They're sharing like a little bit of... just keeping you on the hook. I wonder where Alphino stays, though. He doesn't live in Gate Town. Where does Alphino go? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Did I miss what meal was? I know it's a little food, like it's a delicacy, but they say what kind of food it is? I didn't catch that if they did. I didn't know. Don't see if it's bread or some. I assume it's bread, right? It's probably some kind of like pastry, or patisserie or something like that. Preoccupied petticoat. They haven't told you anything about it. Okay. I do think it's bread-like. Like manna from heaven. Yeah. Yeah. Good. That's a good comparison. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful? Can you imagine a more beautiful disconnect? As a matter of fact, I cannot. Well, bummer. Please wait and try logging in later. Fine. It was only me this time. Only me. Server is currently congested. Oh, I don't think that's true. They really need to change that text. I have questions I can't ask. Uh-oh. He said, like, don't say congested unless the queue is above a certain number. Yeah. Don't they just do batch queuing now, right? Isn't that how it works? They just batch queue people. You have questions that you can't ask. Is it because the questions themselves imply spoilers that I'm not supposed to know? Alright, just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? I could, actually. Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? It's just disappointing. I forget what the command is. It's like, is it lookout? Sightseeing, log entry, 18 complete. I just do these sometimes because I do like the lore. Gate Town is a haphazard mess of shacks and lean-tos, the result of refugees throwing up shelters as they await their chance to embrace the comforts of Yulemoor. Though living conditions can best be described as abysmal, the regular distribution of mule and minimal risk of eater attacks has only seen the population increase over time. It's spoilerly for sure. I don't know if you joined the Discord, but you're free to ask the question and put it in spoiler tags, and then someone can reply to you with spoiler tags as well. I don't think you can do spoiler tags in Twitch itself. Or you can just ask the question and I'll do my best not to, pay it any attention, but... Yeah, it's crazy that you haven't done any of the raids. We've done all the raids so far. We've done all of them. In fact, I don't even move on from the expansion until I'm done with the raids. I was actually a little disappointed that we didn't get around to doing some of the trials for 4.x. I'm certain I'll get my answer in the future. I just need patience. Fair enough. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulemoor is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. I think it's probably looking too much into it. I doubt meal is anything but food, right? I don't think they're becoming reliant on meal. I mean, reliant in the sense that everyone needs food, but it's not an addiction, right? It's not something, I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Metaphysical. It's not anything like magical or addictive. I assume it's just food. Alphino wears a look of profound disapproval. They said it's a delicacy inside the city, though, too, so it obviously holds some kind of importance, but I don't know if it holds more importance than just being, like, nutritionally dense. Guess we'll find out, right? You disapprove these people's way of life. You disapprove of Yulemoor. I think it's Yulemoor more than these people's way of life, but... It's difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulemoor's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? That's true. Providing nutrients in a nutrient-poor environment is quite remarkable in and of itself. Again, mana. Yeah, you have a point, right? Like, everyone's kind of flocking to here. It's just like people in a bread line, I suppose. Were they addicted to mana as they wandered the desert? No, but they were happy to have it. Yeah, I think I agree with you. That's why I said it feels like more of a stretch. It just seems like it's important to the people because they need it. To survive, more or less, and it seems like the city itself has it in plenty, so it just keeps them wanting more. All right. In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Interesting. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulemoor's generosity truly serves the best interests of the Colusia's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulemoor's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Dion. I have been working on a scheme to insulate myself insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. That's useful. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahajin. Yeah, Sahajin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. That seems quite unlike the Sahajin, but as Tataro took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins? Not a bad idea. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. That really wasn't that long ago. I mean, I guess it was over a year for him, but... The Paladin, it might be worth trying to finish Omega before wrapping up Endwalker. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet them on the shore. Certainly not required, but you might find some surprising reward. Might you help me make this exchange, or make the exchange? Sure. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier in Right. To come, it is just to the northwest of here. Quite tempting, but also requires finding a party to do so with. I mean, we were able to queue up pretty quickly, I think, even for Omega. I did all of that. Who are you? We didn't unsync any. I don't think I unsynced any of Omega. We queued for all of it. Generally, you want to do all the Alliance raids and normal raids before Endwalker, and if possible, a few other things that you haven't seen yet. We play in EU, mostly late, and it's my wife and I, so I'm concerned about ease of finding them right now. We have friends a few patches behind us that we'll likely play with. Hopefully they can get caught up. I know that's hard to server hop from one place. I don't think you can, right? Didn't they close it? The only way we can do it is to go to Oceania or something. You have to create a character in Oceania and then everybody has to switch over. I don't remember quite how it works. I don't know why I did that, but...
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, what is this? This is a new Fate icon. Am I supposed to rescue the barley crates or am I supposed to open the barley crates? No, I'm kind of interested. Boom. I've considered moving to Oceania so everyone could come with me, but that's a post-main story quest thing, most likely. Yeah, I mean, it's optional content for a reason. I tend to like, to make sure I've done everything within the expansion before I move on. The trials, I don't feel too bad about completing or not completing the hard trials just because we've already completed the regular trials, so I don't feel like we're missing any content necessarily. I just wanted to do them for the mounts because I want the mounts. I mean, Dark Oculus one is the cool content that is Shadowbringers and in-game content. How far are you? But yeah, him and his wife are doing Endwalker now. I think they said they're in level like 83 content. So early on in 5.0, 6.0, 6.0. Oh, I failed the bicolor gemstones. Fates in certain areas offer bicolor gems as rewards. They can be exchanged with gemstone traders for rare items, some of which can only be obtained via these vendors. Complete fates in these areas with the highest rating possible will increase your rank, which allows the local gemstone trader to offer a wider selection of items. Interesting. To view your progress in each applicable area, select shared fate from travel in the main menu. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. For level 83 quest in Walker, yeah. And yet the barley could not be saved. It couldn't. I should have been targeting the creatures earlier so they didn't even touch the barley, but honestly I thought we would just be done sooner, and no, we weren't. Okay, Dark, if I say what the title of the content is without giving more context? Oh, yeah, please, by all means, you do you. I'm not worried about it. I think I have whispers on if you can use them. Yeah, no, you're fine. I'd rather more people understand and be part of the conversation than have to worry about me. And by the time I get there, I won't remember anyway. So I'm not worried about it. Feel free to share. It is my own fault that I am not caught up. Cannot be mad about anybody else. Moshimoa. All I really care about is like big story spoilers, right? Like, you know, if you tell me Alphino dies, I'm probably gonna be a little sad about it, but I don't really care about names, or I don't care if you tell me that, like, I know that there's a near, I think it's the Alliance raid, right? The Alliance raid for Shadowbringers is near related. I don't care if you, like, that's not really a spoiler to me. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Alphino and Fordola are actually the same person. Well, that's unfortunate. Alphino just puts on face makeup to cover that tattoo that and shrinks and puts on elf ears. Good day to you, Moshimoa. This is my associate Dion. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistle lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed... Man, produce was stolen. Oh yeah, Charlayans have adjustable spines, so Alphino just scales as needed. That's impressive. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping in our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Okay. Boja and the sorrow of the Wurlet. The hell is... I think you just made up those words. Those... Even if I had any idea, like... I have no idea what you're talking about. That could not possibly be a spoiler to me. I think you just made that up. Boja and the sorrow of the Wurlet. I'm sure that'll make sense in context later, but right now. Search the surroundings for a male mistle with short blue hair. You may move the camera as well as zoom in. Oh good, it's one of these. These I don't mind so much. The second one I will make sure you do. It's the best content. Oh, okay. Boja is one, and the sorrow of the Wurlet, or Werelight is the second one. There's two of them. Oh, I didn't think I had access to Boja yet. The second one I hadn't heard of yet, so you were definitely right there. I'm just curious about it. Quick zoom. You look like a blue-haired Mistral to me, or Mistral to me. You have located your quarry. That was fast. He was right in the middle of my screen. Mistle. Blue-haired Mistle. Dion, any sign of him? Yeah, he's right out there. Both should be available at the end of Shadowbringers. Oh, I see what Werelight is. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot all about unlocking that. That's okay. I often have to ask Andy how to unlock certain things because the quests, sometimes I don't pick up all the blue quests I should. My quest log is a little too full. I should probably drop a lot of that, but... you have a keen eye. He was right in the middle of my screen. It was the first guy I looked at. But anyway, let us move in before he makes good his escape. He didn't look like he was carrying around produce, though. I'm not saying he wasn't, but... Hello, Kieran. Oh, do we get to clean house? I have my dusting feathers ready. Really, I probably should. Most of them aren't hard to complete. The problem is I think I stopped doing them because a lot of the time I was accepting a blue quest and it was like, go to this dungeon area, and then the quest became complete the dungeon, and I was... It's not that I don't want to do the dungeon, it's just that I was in the middle of doing something else, so I didn't want to take the time to... I didn't want to take the time to do that in the middle. I don't think I've ever done the leave quest. Oh, ever done a leave quest. I've done a few of them, actually, quite a bit of them. They're much better to do as a Disciple of the Hand versus Disciple of War. They kind of suck. They don't give nearly as much experience as like combat related stuff, but the Gathering quests were great. Those went very fast. I like that a lot. So take that for what you will. It's probably the most time I ever spent in...
There you are.
Oh, the little port town. Inulda.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Tell him, Alphino. Push him into the water.
Forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Why?
I've no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
That is
No one
disappointing.
here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it.
Using that pronunciation, meal, it just sounds like a meal. M-E-A-L. Was that the point? Like Andy's been calling it manna. Like there's always always been these like mythical foods. Like manna is supposed to provide like all your nutrients for you. You can survive off of manna alone. The nectar of the gods, so to speak. Ambrosia, right? These were limbus bread. You can eat these and like they can sustain you for long periods of time. Is that what meal is supposed to be? M-E-O-L is really just M-E-A-L. They're offering you a meal and it's supposed to be sustaining. I just don't pronounce it that way, or I didn't pronounce it that way. But the way he said it just sounded like meal. Sorry. Anyway, that's interesting. Maybe that is the case.
No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired. I'm so bloody hungry.
I mean, I'll give you some of the produce.
Maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
It's not very nice.
What is your name?
They share the same eyes.
Kai Shear.
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
It's a little one. Why? Because your friends are there?
My friends are.
Yeah.
We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
Alphino's a good person.
Just like that.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I feel like you could have just like, you know, brought him in on the deal. I don't know if you needed to give him the whole opportunity, but, you know, I respect it.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are. Quite possibly. Meaning we'd better hurry up and think of a new plan. No, definitely not. That's not who you are, Alphino. That's not who any of us are. I feel like that's kind of the Scion's whole point, right? You don't really sacrifice people for...
I suppose not. Were
that.
Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphino, ever the slave to sentiment.
That's funny.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless.
I like how he's mocking
Let us see to it that
Estinian.
both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then? Is that...
Estinian, that's who we're missing. True. Is that a body on the... Oh, that doesn't look good.
Sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
I think they're dead. I'm just saying, bodies don't usually lie like that. Or lie like that.
They may need our help.
And we're just like... Alphino is helping everybody today. Old lady's about to get eaten by a sin eater. Nope. Blue-haired kids trying to get into the city. Saved. Person laying on the ground over there in distress. Let's go. I need to use the restroom again, and Coda needs to go outside too. Let's try to get this other place. The first is a great place to be a do-gooder. Apparently so. Can I just swim over there? We saw him over there. Can I not just get in the water and go? Right over there. There is only trouble everywhere. Oh, nope. I actually cannot. Huh, yep, it won't let me. Interesting. To caliber. Get it? Oh, to calibri. Toucan. I don't know what the anyway, whatever. It's just an int. Wood eyes. They have Magitech on the first. They do now. So I was able to bring everything with me, says the pixie, including my horns. Or, well, actually, this is like some kind of comm device that I used to bring Maggie out. I don't know, whatever. There's so much infrastructure here. I understand that there's like Sin Eater attacks, but I don't know. I've only seen one. I really feel like this is more of a... Oh, a self-inflicted wound. If that makes sense. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just being harsh. Probably that one. That's a big old crab. Hey, look, Aetheryte. Or Ether Current.
Who's that Pokemon?
So probably that one. I'm being too harsh. Yeah, it happens. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty empathetic most of the time. Okay, I do have to use the restroom, and I think Coda needs to go outside too. 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh, you guys are having a hard time? 90% of your world was wiped out in a flood of light. Nothing else you want to whine about? That's not what I mean. I just, like, look at all this place. Like, the shacks are still there. Like, the buildings are still there. I don't know. I get it. The Dream Eaters, or the Sin Eaters are scary. Like, they're dangerous. Okay, fine. Come on. All right, let's see. This guy was already passed out on the beach, so I'm sure a couple more minutes of waiting couldn't have hurt him too bad. We'll find out, though. Rescue the weakened wretch. Wow. What a name. I guess technically we don't know his name yet, but... Aiding. Look at me helping. That's how Dion helps. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Cough, splutter, mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray, keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Yeah. He's dressed pretty well. Guessing he's from the city. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever going to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited to Yulemore to work as an artist. Oh, nice. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. Lord Vothry, huh? Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamned ocean. Well, I was right, he is from the city. From up there, how are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. That's also luck. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulemore, his word is law. Well, that's unfortunate. The more I hear about Yulemore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. What village are we taking him to? Away into the city. Is Tristal going to help us? Lusian bison. Lowland hyssop. Looks like a tomato. Floating, flying tomato. I'm really hungry. Ugh. Look at that big old giant dodo looking bird out there. It's like a big kiwi. Alright, Tristal. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life, and if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulemore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful pit place makes me sick to my stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds to it, you should take this. What is this? It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulemoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Ooh, cool. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Alright, well thanks, Tristal. Isn't there a painting class? Is there a job for painters? I don't remember. Pictomancer. Yeah, it's right there. Oop. Has that not been introduced to me yet? I actually don't know. I haven't seen very many Pictomancers, I don't think. It's not a limited class like Blue Mage, is it? I don't remember. Or I don't know if I knew ever before. So it's hard to remember. It was added with Dawn Trail, so recent. Oh, cool. But it's a full class. Beastmaster is the next, like, half limited class, right? And it's supposed to be coming out soon. It's supposed to come out in 7.4. Alright, well that's neat. You can use it once you have a level 80 job, just like Viper. Ah. I've seen a few Vipers, I feel like, but that is fun, except in low-level duties. It's very dull at that point. I feel like that could be said for a lot of, like, the higher-level jobs. I think people have the same... I think Viper, actually. That's a great point. I think people say the same thing about Viper. It's just kind of terrible until it gets to, like, level 80. Alphino weighs the brush you receive from Tristal, deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. See, I mean but you push through with Dragoon. That's true. That's true, and it has become, I mean, I think it's still my favorite class. I really do like Dragoon. But yes, it is a slog. It's pretty boring. I haven't tried Viper yet, but Picto is very strong. Oh, sorry, Andy said, which gets its first AoE at like level 70. 62, I think. Thank you. 62. I haven't tried Viper yet, but Picto is very strong on the single button. Just one button. One button all the time. I'm sure you could do just fine with Viper. That's true. I think I have patience. I can put in the work. Plus, I mean, honestly, leveling goes so fast in this game. It really isn't that hard to level. There's, like... I'm sure as I get higher, and maybe this is a very naive, limited point of view, because I don't have any... This, like, my Dancer, I only have 3 classes at level 70. So maybe it really is naive. I know you really have to focus on one at a time, but... I don't know. It hasn't felt too bad. Dragoon is my favorite beyond healing. I started Dragoon, but now I'm all about healing. Nice. Which you play? I think he plays White Mage, right? Paladin is a White Mage player. I mean, White Mage, Sage is secondary, but I'm not great at it in bad situations yet. I'm not great at it in the perfect conditions. I think I almost failed the very easy job quest that was Sage. So, oh, not Sage. I'm sorry, Scholar. I haven't tried Sage. But I think we talked about it before, right? Sage is more of a, like a preventative support rather than White Mage, which is reactive, yeah? I am too scared to do anything but DPS. I think you can do it. All right, let's see. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skills with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Sure. Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. LOL, remember when I briefly tanked though? I mean, I think it worked. We didn't die, so I think that's a step in the right direction. All these blue quests around. Well, for whatever it's worth to you, if you ever want to try anything else, I'm happy to join, especially tank. Tank, I found tank to be much not too bad in the early stages, but again, it's the ones that start getting really complex. Quest sync. Thenois watches the path to the shipyard with anxious eyes. I don't know what quest sync does. Is that just the quest syncs to your level? Is that the one? Well, I do need to do it. Oh, who are you? Forgive me, it's not often we see travelers in Right. It's pretty cool that this place's name is Right, and that's Dion. That's the last name I gave this character, was Right. Maybe we're from here. We'll have to do an Oceania cross-world party sometime. Tank is chill, but I understand the tank anxiety. But Gloria, you've been playing tank since the beginning, right? I mean, you've been maining Paladin since time immemorial. I do have an innate character. He's just an alt, so I can join whenever. Just only, yeah. I think Paladin played with us, right? Because we were. What did we do? It was just recently. Maybe we're doing Oh yeah, we had to do the we were doing roulettes, and we only had a couple of things available. Said, yeah, I still get taking anxiety for new content though. I mean, that's fair. I think everyone kind of has that too. I helped with your roulettes. Yep, you did. Thank you again. Okay, travelers in right. What with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I even worry for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as Talos. He has been gone a good while though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him out? I would love to. Is this other blue quest over here also going to give me an ether current? Because we got to take all of them. Got to do all of the ether current quests. Yes. Quest sync again. Interesting. Ulysses appears to have been awaiting your arrival. That's convenient. Village of Woe is what this place is called. Excuse me, but you're the gentleman Alphino is traveling with, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. It's okay, it's Dion. Ah, Dion, how lovely to meet you. My name is Ulysses, and I am the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone at Stonegazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? Yeah, sure, let's go. Hi, thanks. I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an accident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north, and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Wait. Alright, well this one's right here, so let's go do this one really quick, and then we'll come back and do the other one. Ether currents are important, always. They allow me to fly. Look at that, we get to fight a big dodo, a little kiwi. What are you? This guy looks like a character out of a Pixar movie, honestly. A feral rail. Okay. Come on. Run around, I get around. Goodbye. We're super aiding here. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. Yeah, we wouldn't want gathering predators. Is this like a silo, like a grain silo, a storage something? Luke. Luke. I like how this mysterious music always stays the same. Thank you for the escort, Dion. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we didn't go any further. Great. Luke. See, if I ever catch up, I'm always happy to heal with you to help minimize the anxiety. I don't care how good, bad someone is at something, which I know can help some people feel a little more at ease. Yeah. Mystery sounds the same across space and time. That's true. Just never know what's happening. They've been pretty patient with me, which is nice. I'm sure it's just one of those things. Like, some content is just designed to be difficult, right? I feel like the main story quest is pretty accessible for the most part, right? There's nothing... The main story quest is not what's gating people. It's like the newer Savage raids and stuff like that, which is designed to be hard, so... Alright, are you wondering about yourself out here? You know what kind of creature lurked beyond the border of this village? Ah, well, if it isn't Cliff Dole's little girl, something I can do for you, lass. Andy potentially playing Dawn Trail. We'll see. He refuses to redeem Dawn Trail, so I'm gonna have to play it on my own. Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? This is not on my 2026 bingo card. Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? Oh, wow. I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role, and the rest of the villagers agree with me. Oh, well, that's disappointing. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard just so you could come and talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea, in exchange for a few small tasks, of course. I actually really hope that the 8.0 trailer is so bonkers amazing that I have to dive in. I think it's gonna be. You will. Please, just tell me what I need to do. My friend Cliffdull, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why, would you... I mean, a sickle, was it? For cutting rope? That shouldn't be too difficult. I had only meant to ask you along for one trip, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me a little while longer? Sure. As much as I want to, I don't think I'll watch the 8.0 cutscene until we get there. I haven't seen any of these. I'm really serious when I say, like, I've not watched any of these cutscenes. Like, I don't know anything about anything when it comes to this game so far. Like, I don't know anything about the story. I've not watched a cutscene. I don't know who these characters are until I meet them. So I'm kind of enjoying that. I do love me some spoilers, but I feel like watching the 8.0 cutscene before I actually get there would just, one, it'd go over my head. Like, it wouldn't mean as much to me. And two, I feel like it's gonna raise a lot more questions than I'm even prepared to have answered. So, good day to you, you young Ulysses. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And a good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Here, you can take this one. Thanks, Ulysses, or rather, vibrant villager. I have several spares, so there's no rush in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? My thanks, but it's not for me exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadow saved me. Uh-oh. Forgive me. If you're to accompany... Why'd it get dark? Forgive me. If you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. I guess so. It was my father, Cliffdull, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin-eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Jesus. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Yulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience until finally he could bear the guilt no longer. He hanged himself. Jeez, that's terrible. Luke, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend, but considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let us bring him his sickle, shall we? Wow, okay, that was a little dark. Also, I like how they blame the father for not accepting the protection of Yulmore. That's what it is, Yulmore. But they're all still here. That doesn't make any sense at all. Shadowbringers Inwalker trailers are definitely too spoiler to watch. Dawn Trail trailer, I think anybody can. It's basically just saying it's summer vacation. I mean, that makes sense, again, because Dawn Trail is a new story, right? Like, it's new. You know, everything's supposed to be somewhat expositionary rather than revolutionary. Or revelationary. Either way. Luke, sir, we bought the sickle you asked for. I like I only had to fight one thing on the way here. Otherwise, we've just been running back and forth. Oh, good, good. Old Cliffdull will be glad to see this. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, Dion. This might be harder than I expected. Why do we want this guy to be the mayor? He doesn't even recognize that the guy's dead. I don't understand. I feel like this is a story I should continue doing, but I'm not going to. Because I have other things to do. Like the other Ether current quest. I don't know. I suppose trailers in and of themselves are inherently spoilery, right? Like, it's kind of the point of a trailer is to get you excited for what's coming up. Said, yeah, that leads you to an Allied Society quest you can't start yet. Oh, okay. Well, good. That song is so good. Well built woodworker. Alright, something I can do for you, stranger. I don't know, maybe. Well, beat me with a hammer. Has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the planks from this old hole, but she's giving me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand? So I reckon it were better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, they're so tightly joined, I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I keep working on this end, and with any luck, I can make it home before the wife stomps down here to fetch me herself. Sure. There's a guy right over there. What are they doing? Whatever. I mean, I'm going to help you, because that's what we do here, but... Oh, how do I get up here? Why is there a timer on how quickly I can use... Okay, this is the first case of like actual bad design that I can remember thinking. Like the one that just doesn't make sense. Like they're right next to each other, but I have to wait to use them. That's poor. Okay. That should do the trick. Powered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. This ought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. Oh, and if you could let Thenwa know that I'll be done within the hour, then you'll have helped me out of 2 rough spots today. Great. Benoit! Your husband will be home within an hour. He's alright then. Well, that's a relief. Wright's had his share of troubles, and a wife does worry. Yeah, no problem. What? He had you helping him strip planks. The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up their traditions. And I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please, take this for your kindness. Thanks. Alright. Back to the main story quest. We're actually, like, not even halfway through. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I knew it would. Early on, the quests take a while because they're, you know, explaining a whole bunch of stuff. So I guess I kind of expected it, but meaty content. Yeah, it feels like a lot is happening in a little bit of time. That little deviation didn't really take up anything. It was 10 minutes of just running back and forth, which is fine. But we're about to hit the 5-hour mark. I really wanted to finish up Alphino's quest today, but I actually think we're going to finish this one up and we'll get inside Yulemore and then we'll probably call it for today. Brittany's going to be here in a little bit anyway, so I don't want to be playing while she's here. Sorry we didn't get as far as I wanted to, but at least we started. At least we started. Unfortunately, I won't be... I think I should be able to play next Friday, but then I won't be able to play for another couple weeks. Because I'll be house sitting for them while they're on their cruise, so... Anyway... We'll stream like when we can, like always. Are we supposed to assume this is another day, or is this like twice in one day situation? I guess it would make sense that they would need someone. If they toss their artist overboard, then they need to find another artist, but... Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. Same day. There we go. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. Anybody? I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. I like how we're just judging an artist by a brush. Oh, flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Parasite. Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. That's what I said. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our last vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. Finally, we get to go inside Yulmore. Gatetown residence. Oh, they didn't bring... Or did they bring... Oh, mercy me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Hooray! 3 meals a day, right? 3 people brought in? That seems significant. We haven't really found out what the tempo is, though. Like, how frequently are they bringing people in? And I guess they really don't have to worry about overpopulation if they just toss them over.
Redemption is beyond us.
Toss them into the ocean. Oh, is this me? Is that Dion and some... Oh, no.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
All right. Red Jongler. Are we gonna have to fight these guys? These ladies, excuse me. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the Joyous Hall. To Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Wow, we really do. This is his own little area. Interesting. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we better show ourselves willing for the time being. Oh, wow. 3 ether shards. I thought there was an ether crystal in here somewhere. This is cool. You now have access to, or have Ethernet access. Ether crystal, ether shard, ether whatever. It's there. We have it. Laura's mood. Immigration officer. Hello. I'm the immigrant, I guess. Welcome to Yulemore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Dion, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forgo the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulemore are divided into 2 classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Great. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The 2 patrons, actually. Chai News and Dulia Chai, a mystical couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulemoran citizens. That was easy enough, I suppose. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Honestly, I guess the process doesn't have to be that complicated if, again, they can just toss you into the ocean if you don't please them. It does make it very, like, you know, low risk. I just... there's a... How funny. There was a door right... I could have just walked right... whatever, it's fine. Registration officer. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. There you go. What have we here? Alphino, artist. Dion, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai News and Lady Dulia Chai. The Chais. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. Thanks. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. Do we smell bad? Is that what it is? She just sniffed us. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Wow. That's harsh. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Literally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornin, the guard by the stairs, will give you the directions. Okay. It's true, we don't bathe often, I guess. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. The delousery. This is a delouser. Wow, that's funny. The way we shower is the same way we aid people. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Yeah. Exactly the same. That's fine. Okay. Why the sweet smelling perfume? Oh, that's right. I think I can do it from here, right? I don't remember who told me about that. There we go. Use it directly from there. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fill the air. Beautiful. Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would a Stinian say? Alize would have been drying her hair by now. What would a Stinian say? Good gods, you will mention nothing of this, swear to me. Is Alphino afraid of a shower? Or is he just afraid of getting undressed in a public shower? There you go. Now you smell of roses too. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? I think so. Excuse me. Morning. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you not? Then let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulemore spend their days. So, if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's Parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Thanks. The buttress, the understory, and honestly, I already forgot the other one. How sad is that? Lots of stairs, though. Is there not a crystal here? There's a crystal. This is where the military are. Looks like I needed to... Yeah, I'll need to go get those first. Maybe we should go do that. And then I can just come up to the mainstay. I think that's the better option. Didn't take me too long. Need to run around there and get the 2 of them. The derelicts is what they're called. Interesting. Gotta talk to the Amoro Keep too. Gives us one more place to fly to. Orlu. Apothecary. What does the apothecary sell? Yeah. Oh, potions, of course. I really should use more potions, I think. I visited Alize first. It's fun to see the introduction to the first go differently. That is cool. I didn't know there'd be much of a difference. It's been pretty neat. Different kinds of desperation, I suppose. Guess we'll find out when I get to Alize, but... You now attune yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Yulemore. Coluzia is now accessible. Nice. It's easy. I can just travel outside. Up we go, even further. Round and around we go. Andy, what made you resubscribe this last time? I know you let your thing run out. Were you just bored, or was there something? Did you want to do the New Year's event? I think it was. I was meaning to ask you what day didn't I stream? Did I not stream on Tuesday because I wasn't feeling well, or was it Monday? Whatever day I started leveling up the Dark Knight, I was like playing, and then I just remember you running up to me and starting a trade, and I was like, why is he on? Didn't he? I thought his subscription ran out. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetheryte. Now, what jerks? Juliet Shy and Shy News. You made it. I've already forgotten, but I've been playing very little. That's a bummer. Fashion report, of course. Right, of course. That Mikote has no chin.
Who's this then?
And some wondrous tales, also important. I'm super close to the 4 million MGP mount. Nice.
Lord and Lady Chai,
that's a lot.
Pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Artist?
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Well, at least she's nice, I guess.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
We really should have gotten more information from the first artist, you know?
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Yeah, like what didn't we like about that one? I guess we could ask them. They might know more, but... Well, I mean, obviously they would know what they didn't like.
Wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
She doesn't know our names. His name.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a
What fun to be only one misstep away from being chucked into the ocean. True.
Young to have a protege.
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy.
Alphino's pretty good at this. Just painting a picture in their minds. He really is an artist.
Begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see?
A little too early to be asking for favors,
Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
I'd say she's easily, pleased, but Alphino really did
Isn't that right, darling?
do a decent job there, I think.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Fandom loves the Chais, by the way. I had no idea when I first met them. They're very interesting. Not sure how to feel about them quite yet. I mean, they're part of the ruling class, so immediately they're a step down from... Okay. Well, we did it. Quest over there that I can't accept. Oh, it's the, This is going to be the... Moen, I think, is Poetics. The script gear or the poetic gear. But Syrcus is always on the lookout for an artisans eager to... Oh, is this... I need to be... Ah, this is what it is. Okay. Alright, and I still can't... Yeah, I still can't use the aetheryte. Bit of a bummer. But... that, I think, is going to be where we call it. He has a shoe bill minion. Shoe bills are awesome. Man, every time I see a new minion, I just want them all. Super cool. But anyway, I think this is where we'll call it for the day. I wanted to finish more, but we're already like over 5 hours in. Brittany should be here in a bit, and I'm like just hit the halfway point, I think. But what a good introduction! What a great introduction to the expansion. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. Welcome to the first. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. Happy New Year to everybody. I know it's Tuesday, but well, I know it's the 2nd, but still, Happy New Year. Hope it's starting out strong for everybody. It's Friday, so that's good for some people. But yeah, good start. Good start. So schedule going forward should be pretty normal. I think this weekend we'll be back with some more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We're almost halfway through chapter 7. I think we're over halfway through chapter 7. So we should be able to finish that up tomorrow or Sunday at the latest. I'm thinking tomorrow. And then we have chapters 8, 9, and 10, which should be pretty quick, I think. Chapter 8, I think, is the longest of the 3. And then 9 and 10 are really just like wrap-up chapters. So we'll have like the final boss fights and stuff going on. So I'm really hoping that we'll be done with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 by the end of January, which means we can start working on our next couple of games on the checklist. So I think next is Anno 117 from Anthony, and then I think we have Ocarina of Time from Lushu, and then somewhere on there is Dragon Age Builders 1 and 2. And then we just had another game added. What was the other game that we added? I don't know. You can use checklists if you want to find out. But anyway, the list is getting long. Yeah, it's taken some time. Or rather, the games that we're playing right now have taken time. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is just a long game. You know, it's 70, 80 plus hours. I think we just hit the 50-hour mark or something like that. I think this last time around. So like I said, I'm hoping to be done in the next couple of weekends. That's the plan. And then Anno 117 should take a weekend or 2 at most. Ocarina of Time probably 2. I don't remember Ocarina of Time being that long. I'm hoping that as an adult, the puzzles aren't as difficult as they were as a kid. Not that Ocarina of Time is like the most difficult game, but it doesn't really like hold your hand the whole time. There's some challenging, especially that stupid water temple. Stupid water temple. Anyway, we're gonna have to find a way to play that because I don't think I own it. If it's on Nintendo, what do they call it? Nintendo Online. I think I just play it on my Switch. Not a problem. But anyway, that's where we're at. So Front Mission 3 is still chugging along. We're making it there. It's on the Online Plus thingy. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, I have Nintendo Online, so we should be okay. Thank you both Dan and Palindrome for letting me know. Yeah. I think we should be done with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Front Mission 3 by the end of the month. That's my goal. That's my plan. And then we just move on to something else. Well, Front Mission 4 is obviously the next one. That's our franchise game, so we'll be playing that until we're done. And then after Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it's the other games on there. But we're chugging. And then this one, we just started Shadowbringers today, so we've got a while. I don't remember what we were looking at earlier, but it's taking us like 5 days or so to get through the content, which is a lot, but that's the main story plus the Point X stuff. And I think we're making good progress. I'm happy with it. If we finish a game early, like if we finish Front Mission 3 in the middle of a week, we'll probably fill with some more Final Fantasy 14 here and there. You guys know how we do. I don't really have too many big changes for the new year as far as like stream goes. I would like to raid out more. I think there's some anxiety about that. Generally, if none of my friends are on, I have to choose someone to raid to, and you never know who you're raiding into, right? I think that's the biggest concern, is that it's just a mixed bag. And so sometimes you raid out to people and you're like, man, I wish I hadn't done that. And then what are you going to do? So, but I do want to raid out more. And then I want to do some more collabs. I want to play games with some people. Dragon is doing great. Dragon is a beast that collabs. She has found so many people to play with and friends. I think she has more followers than I do now. And she's been streaming like a year less. She's just killing it. Dragon's killing it. So I want to be more like Dragon when I grow up. That's the point of this. But yeah. Also, who's this minion flying in front of me? Look at that. Who are you? Sorry, I got distracted by the minion. What is that? That's cool. Anyway, so yeah, anybody have any friends streaming right now? None of our friends are streaming. Let's see. Maybe I do have someone in... Ooh, Shadow of Souls is playing Blueprints. We haven't read it out to them. We haven't talked to them in a long time. We played Blueprints on stream, so I wouldn't feel too bad about raiding out. I forgot you knew Shadow. Yeah, very briefly, but that sounds great. Let's raid out to Shadow of Souls, playing Blueprints. That's what we're gonna do. So, like I said, I do want to raid out more, and I can't say that and then not raid out, you know? Wolf raid indeed. Thank you. Thank you. So feel free to copy and paste that if you want to. I think I turned my Chocobo into a follower emote, so I think as long as you're following me, you should be able to use it. But, oh, he just had to hit the 4-hour mark too. It doesn't matter. I don't know how long he's going to be raiding or how long he's going to be streaming. He's been going about 4 hours. I know for me, 4 hours of Blueprints and I was like wiped. I was exhausted, but he might be going man mode and might be, you know, have more durability than I do. Anyway, as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you all for being here every day that you can be. Thanks for making last year good. Thank you for helping me make this year good. We need to play more games together. We need to figure out times when we go and play. I want to play more with friends. I feel like this last year I've played almost no multiplayer games and I've been playing mostly single player by myself. I want to play more with people again. I forget how much I enjoy that. So I feel like I've had to try. I need to find a good balance between the two. But anyway, we'll get there. That's another New Year's resolution of mine. Yeah, I love you guys. Go say hi to Shadow for me. If we schedule something in the future, I promise I won't let a new spawn get... you know what, Gloria? You spawn as many beings as you want to spawn. Okay, we'll be here for you. That's all I can say. That obviously takes priority over anything. For sure. But yeah, we'll be back ideally tomorrow at around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time with more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I hope to see you all soon. Bye, everybody.
I never explained a big sip, man. And I'm still sipping.
Blacklisted, back twisted, I'm back with the mission. Danny Mac, pass the split, play that nuclear fission. Quick to resume in the business, fix my mood, ditch the goofs, picture proof, switch my tune, I pitch shifted. What's a presentable vision? What's 1,000 words, a proverb if you never listen? Only question decisions, I'm on a quest for partition. Your confirmation bias is a commendable prison. Hindsight's a bit that I find pleasure in killing. I try to apologize, the severance is infinite, the treasure's been pillaged, I guess I'm the villain. How many times I fall in love, but quick the sentiment's different, no half measures. I hit the track and it glisten, spectacular wrist shift, I'm just a passenger drifting. I'll swerve into a ditch from the passive indifference, I wish I could back it up, but the vernacular's limited, so I'll meditate. 240, 240, 248, 240, true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about that. 240, 240, 248. 240, 240, 248. 240, true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about that. 240, 240, 248, man.
The future done showed up. I paid the price, day and night. Dreamer just woke up. Didn't realize at the time I would choke up. Should've done it anyway, should've just spoke up. Now it's time to foster the dream to prosper. Straight up turn into a savage with proper posture. Reminiscing over innocence, the feeling so distant. Really gonna miss it, now it's almost non-existent. Quarter life, no, there is more to life. So I call Joey, although he stay busy, I know. Who you gonna be when it's 20 till 3? Stay the same, go insane, bro, it's 22-3. You live another life that's apart from your own. Don't be shocked if the price is a part of your own. In succession, your essence is put up for loan. As you wander in your thoughts while you stare at your phone, you know the time.
2:40, 2:40, 2:40 a.m. 2:40, true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about then. 2:40, 2:40, 2:40 a.m. 2:40, 2:40, 2:40 a.m. 2:40, true story, that's how the day ends. 2:40, 2:40, 2:40 a.m. 2:40, 2:40, 2:40 a.m.
Who's that Pokemon?
2:40. First, let me ride the wave. Care too much, that was my mistake. Roll the clock back, now it's time to save the game to fame, now it's time to play. Thought on my mind, so I hope you don't. I need 333 of your time to save. Go fix your face, then pick up the bass, cause you really never know, you could die today. Kid on the block, got a whole new rendition. First in my class, but I lack intuition. More ties to the most high. Now I watch all my dreams as they come to fruition. Work from the dog, work hard and play hard. Marvel in the fact that life is strange. People always trying to change the constant. Only thing constant in life is change. Figured out that I might try. Trust broccoli, now I might guy. Stay true in the dark room, then shine bright like a nightlight. Only one in the world I thought I don't fit. I said F the world, she said I don't fit. Fast forward a decade more, I figured out it was a compliment. And I know Jack means Jack if you ain't gonna show. Master it all, you're not gonna grow. Word from the maestro, and on a high note. Mind is a gun, but I shoot like a bow. I try all lies in my sentence. Word from my dukes, Lord gave me the lessons. Royalty made a loyal king, now I see God flow like a tidal wave.